I guess. I had responded to you earlier, but I don't know if you saw my message. If you entered in today, you do not need to enter... Wait. If you entered in yesterday, you do not need to enter in today. Hi, chat and Kai. Hi, chat and exoplanetary. All right, 3 minutes of ads. Let's go. I'm sorry. You're short points for the multiplier, but maybe next time. That is fair. The multiplier is very expensive, for no reason. It is not a good deal. If you multiplied yesterday, the multiplier is also carried over. If you multiplied yesterday, do not multiply today. Also, that's a lot of points, S101X. I'm gonna refund you that, because you multiplied yesterday. But god damn, that's a lot of points. But yes, if you entered in yesterday, you do not need to enter today. You're free from ad hell already? What? It's supposed to be 3 minutes. Ah, you are all good, S101X. Oh, I should probably do my notifications and stuff. Hold on. Beep. And then boop. Perfect. I just realized, this upcoming weekend is... I mean, technically it's not this upcoming weekend, but I'm gonna do it this upcoming weekend. It's stream anniversary. What? What do I do? I forgot about stream anniversary. Do we do raffles? Do we do video games? I don't know. New Kai stream. Stream anniversary is technically the weekend before the 20th. So let's see, that would be the 15th and 16th, but I think I should have it on the 8th and 9th. Wait, no. I got those numbers wrong, completely wrong. It should be on the 9th and 10th, or the 15th and 16th. I've never had a very good system for when my anniversary is. Mostly because it's always been scuffed. Always something has gone wrong. From forgetting, to hospitalizations, to other people being in hospitals. Colorblind raffles for the anniversary. That's just every raffle. DRG has the beach party event running until the 14th. I don't know. I don't know if I want to play DRG. I mean, it's not a bad game. It's obviously not a bad game. It's very fun. But I don't know if I'm in the mood for it. Does that make sense? Play Peak? I do like Peak. I do like Peak a lot. Also, welcome, Bina, to the High Roller stream. It is. Peak is peak. I feel like my friend gave a very good review of Peak, and it's literally just it's. And it kills me. It's so funny. Hot. You haven't reached the peak yet? I have reached it twice now. It's magical every time. You are sweating, you are exhausted, and it feels so good. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to draw and play video games? Not literally play video games, but you get me. You understand me. All right, let's go. You okay? What do you mean? Do I sound weird? Is my microphone doing weird things? What are we playing? Oh, we're just drawing. We're just drawing. And doing raffles. Okay. I'm afraid of playing Peak again. I fear my friends will try to eat me. Oh, I didn't even try to eat my friends last time I played. Dang it. Okay. It's time. Predictions are now up. Up. There we go. So rumor has it that in Peak you can eat your friends for sustenance. Which I have yet to see. So I'm excited. Let's see. You can disable that feature. If you turn it off, you can eat others and people can't eat you. What? Is this normal raffle or high roller? I'm thinking it's high roller. High roller again, high roller again. I'm excited for it. Okay. Thank you. It works today. Nice. Okay, let's see. That's good, that's good. Everybody's here. It's Smash Ultimate. Okay. Too rich for my blood? That's the point, man. That's the point. Also, hi Switch, how's it going? Jeannie, hi. Greetings, greetings. Guess who got sleep last night? Not 8 hours, but more than 5 or 4. These are exciting times. Avian! Welcome. Let me get you in on there. Not me, maybe 6 at most. 6 is like, so I've been hitting an average of about like 4 to 5 hours. And that feels really bad. That feels really bad. First time entering high roller, kind of nervous. Are you prepared? Are you prepared perhaps to lose it all? It's nerve-wracking, right? But you can get these points back super easy. You love to gamble, me too. Okay, are we ready? Multiplayer's good, high roller's good. All right, we're spinning the wheel. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. I'm nervous too. Who am I drawing? Oh, it's RoeiRiderz. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. That's insane. Okay, and whoever, like the one person that voted on green is about to make out with so much money right now. Hold on. Green. Let's see how much they got. Easy 3K. Easy 3K. Easy. Nice. Good job. All right, RoeiRiderz. Let me see what you'd like. Let me remove you from the wheel. Nikki, hi. All right, RoeiRiderz. Let me look up what you'd like. Also, how's your guys' Sunday going? Hopefully good. Let's see, RoeiRiderz Discord link. Gross. Let's see if it works. It doesn't work. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me see what I can do. Discord links, man. Never do it. Never again. Okay. I am able to resurrect it from Discord. Bam. Okay. So this is Match. His name is Match. Any notes? No? Okay. That is fine. Alright, so, let's see. Sunday is fine, didn't get to go to work. That sounds good to me. Your local noodles are closed? I'm sorry. That sucks. Let's see. I put my usual boy up there because I didn't expect to win. Congratulations. You have won. All great, kind of relaxing. Good, I'm glad. You've been studying calculus all day, bees. Congratulations, your brain is now spaghetti, and since Exoplanetary's noodle shop is closed, Exo, spaghetti, meat brain, go feast. You went back from a road trip. It was fun, and now arting a bit, working on a commission. That sounds like fun, Bumblebeena. Oh heck, we didn't account for this. Discord links expire within 24 hours. I was able to resurrect it, like the god I am. Alright, so I know a little bit about Match. So let's see. Let me look at some references and see what I can see. I want something actiony with him. I want something, I don't know, just fun and crazy. I want to maybe have this fiery hair as well. That would be really cool. I also think that I'm gonna do a combination between this and this for style. I like the separate eyes of this one. And I also like the overall hairstyle a little bit more. I hope that that's okay. Also, let me change this to RoeiRiderz. Is it with a Z? I think so? Yeah. Oh wait, can you draw the Sonic version this time? Yes. Yes, I can. Is it okay if I do, no. I will do 100% the Sonic version. You got it. You got it. Alright. Full creative control? Mwahaha. I can do anything I want. Mwahaha. Okay. So just to confirm, this is his super variant, right? This is like after he's gotten all of the Chaos Emeralds, right? Just to confirm? Okay, cool. I like it. Okay, I am thinking... Oh, something actiony, something intense, something showing off that fire. So I'm thinking maybe... like head down, eyes looking up. Like at us, like this. Focused. Okay, so then we have our little bean body, because that's how Sonics do. And I want maybe him hunched over a little bit, so I'm gonna have that overlap. And then we have tummy. Back from ads? You had ads just now? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Okay. Okay, we have ears somewhere over here's. We have hat. Maybe I'll have hat like up and to the side like this. Or at least just upward, maybe. I don't want it covering his little hairs. And then hair in the back. Maybe we'll have something circular. I don't know, we'll see. And then I might want to dip his hips a little bit, just for that extra dynamism. Broken demo disc, how's it going? And then we have one knee like heading toward us, and the other off over here. Maybe this knee could be a little off to the side so that we actually see more of his shoe. Okay, does he have a tail? I assume he does. Does he have a tail, RoeiRiderz? Has a small tail. Does it become fiery when he's in this form? Okay, cool. So we have a little fire in the back. It may or may not be visible. I don't really know. But we'll deal with that. So, who here, this is gonna be really weird. Who here watches MasterChef? Who here indulges in MasterChef? You used to? Okay, that's good enough for me. Did you used to watch MasterChef US? MasterChef. I love Halo. I love MasterChef. Which MasterChef did you watch? Because I have watched MasterChef US and MasterChef Canada. Those are the only two I've ever like watched. And so yesterday I was just wandering around kind of upset with how kind of dopey the US one is. And Gordon Ramsay himself had made a post and it was like, you know what? You know it's fucking fire? MasterChef Australia. And I was like, there's no way. Australia? What's Australia got? It's so good. MasterChef Australia rips and tears, man. It's so good. It's like, it's amazing. You know what else is amazing? Coyote Rex. My dearest babe, my my favorite coyote. Hi, how's it going today? Thank you for the 28 months. Thank you for the Prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. You know, every time I see anything about wrestlers, I think about you. I just want to let you know. My favorite coyote is Wile E. You got company? What you doing with that company? Hopefully having an okay time and it's not super awkward and you're just waiting for them to leave. Because that's me when I have... Well, not when I have company over, but when people I live with have company over, oh man. I just want to hide. It's your cousins? Nice! I hope you have a good time hanging out with your cousins. cousins of Coyote Rex. Sound cool to me. Okay, so I'm thinking I want his expression squished even more far down. Like really, really intense. Like almost Shadow the Hedgehog intense. You're not one for food recipes, but I would watch and study drink mixes. Right on. That sounds pretty cool to me. Should you enter? Ah, dog, that's up to you. That is entirely up to you. I don't know if I'm gonna be having another one today. So, I don't know. I might be able to do two. Especially since this first one is a Sonic character. So I think that's up to you. But I do currently have them open. Okay, that's good, that's good. I'm pretty satisfied with that. I'm gonna have the fire curl around like here, I think. That seems pretty good. And let's have his jacket going off to the side. And then maybe like behind him, like a cape almost. He looks like he's mid-spin dash. That sounds cool as hell. I like that. Okay. Awesome. Welcome in, Coyote Rex. Okay, so then that will go behind like that. Okay, so then shoes-wise, they have just a flat top, kind of curls upward, and then ends in like a crazy point. Very old-fashioned kind of Sonic style of shoe. It's got a little nubbin on the end. And then with a little thing like that. You try to keep it simple. It's nice. It feels like it's, I don't know, kind of like it's on fire itself, which is cool. The little flame inside the shoe is neat. It's a neat touch. Casper. Hi, Casper. How's it going? Going unwell? Are you feeling unwell, or is this shit not working? Just life stuff is being a pain in the ass. It could be both. Marching band? Yeah, that's exhausting. Are you on a trip, or is it just normal marching band stuff? Or is there like an event coming up? What's going on in your marching band life? Coyote Rex! Thank you for the gift sub to Casper. Casper, welcome. Thank you so much. And Coyote Rex, thank you so much for the 84 gift subs. That is very, very cool of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. And Casper, welcome. Welcome to the no ad zone. Let's see. You got flute. Okay, okay. That doesn't answer my question, but that does kind of solidify the exhaustion. You gotta flute, and you gotta like march, and you gotta exhaust your lungs in 2 different ways. And God forbid if you're not fit, you only have so much lung capacity. It answered mine. That's funny. There's a trip yesterday and you got home late. It sounds like it was a local trip, so that's good. You did miss the wheel, but that is okay, Zaki. There will be future wheels. Okay, and then, oh, I have a question, RoeiRiderz. If you are here. My question is his fire actually like curly, or is that your style of fire? Okay. I'm guessing RoeiRiderz is not here, but hey, I still had to ask the question. Oh, hats. Pastel Comets! Hello. Welcome. RoeiRiderz, I have a question for you. Welcome back, also. Is his fire literally curly and swirly, or is that your style of fire? That's your style? Okay. I draw my fire a lot more pointy and splinky.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell.
So I just want to make sure that I'm drawing fire correctly. Also, hi Gunn, how's it going? Okay. So then, with fire, I have a couple different approaches. Usually I like just very kind of loosely letting my hand be really wobbly. And that like helps me form the shape of fire. And then I'll go back and like refine it later. You're doing good trying to design a Pokemon OC. Sorry if I'm not responsive. I'm working on my final assignment. Well, hold on. Before you go, what kind of assignment are you working on? Is it like math or something? Or is it like something really cool like art or animation? Maya rigging? Oh, that sounds like art or animation. I wish you luck. Okay, I think this is a pretty good shape for fire. Let's see. I want a little bit of zag in there. That's good, that's good. That's good. I'm gonna have some fiery pieces flying off. I like triangles. I think triangles are very energetic. Okay, this is pretty cool. Are you saying math isn't cool? Dog, I'm an artist. Math scares me. Math scares me a lot. Yeah, it's true. Triangles do have those angles. Big fan of angles. You can say they have an edge. They give an edge to the art. Yes. Yes, they do. Okay, and he does not wear pants. He is free flying, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Just something to note. Okay, this is a pretty good start. So I'm gonna make this bigger. And just for giggles, I'm gonna check my resolution. Okay. That looks like pretty good composition to me. He looks generally centered. I don't like doing exact centers. I like doing what feels to be the weighted center, or like visual center. So if it were exact center, then it would be this, and that feels a little top heavy for me. So I'm gonna go back to this, which feels just more balanced in my opinion. Okay, and then just to start it off, I'm gonna actually save this. Okay, so this is for RoeiRiderz. Okay, so what I've been doing is I have been saving at the beginning and then at the end. So don't worry, I'm not going to be saving in between like some sort of chump. The sketch looks good, thank you. I hope that my inking will also look good. Also, I just love fire and fiery characters, so I hope I do a good job. The real challenge, I think, is if he's made of fire, where do I put shading? Do I give him alternate lighting? Or do I have him light himself? I don't know. Also, I'm making sure that my lines are a little on the sloppy side. I feel like it gives a little bit more energy. So like this section right here, I don't know if you can really tell, but it's a little sloppy. Up here, it's a little sloppy. I feel like it kind of adds something. Instead of it being this neat, super smooth line. Is Kai saving? Once at the beginning and then once at the end. So kind of. I had an instance last week where a piece did not initially save. So I'm trying to figure out what the issue is with that. So I guess I am saving, but not really. I love the types of brushes Sonic artists use for line art and the like. Gives such cool crispness and distinct clarity that makes stuff really pop outside of the color on top. Dr. Werotog, thank you so much. That means a lot. I am very happy with my inks, just in general. I love doing my outlining and doing my inking. So thank you for like paying attention and thank you for appreciating it. I totally agree. There's something that Sonic artists do that is so, it adds to the style. And it's nice. It's not just containing color, it's also, the inks are like part of the art. I know obviously the inks are part of the art, but do you know what I'm getting at? It adds to the characterization, and it's really cool. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a thicker line art and more like varied line art for the flames. Hi, Roller Still. I'm a lurk. All right. I think the more that you send messages, the more points you get. So I don't know if lurking is good anymore, but we'll see. I don't want to bait you into sending messages if you don't want to send messages. And also make sure, if you're looking for points, make sure that you participate in the predictions as much as possible. Chat tends to do it from what I understand. Yeah, the more you chat, the more points you get. I don't know the ratios though. Lurk, studying a certain artist's line art and shading. Is it me? Is it me? Violence points. Who cares about art? I want to bully my favorite streamer. Thank you. Damn right. At least I got something right. Speaking of wrong, I was looking at, just for fun, McDonald's prices. Dog, it's like $8 for a burger? What is this? Is it the same in the US? Is McDonald's just really expensive now? You have to use the app? I'm not gonna use the app. I mean, on top of that, the app doesn't make the burger cost what it should, which is almost nothing. Yeah, isn't McDonald's supposed to be cheap? Exactly. That's my complaint. I think if you use the app, you get free stuff every once in a while. But I don't think the prices change. Like, why would it be cheaper than in store, right? What is that link, Horseweave? Let's see, I know milkshakes cost around $3 to $6. Yeah, but that's what they kind of should cost, right? I mean, $6 is also kind of expensive for a McDonald's milkshake. Remember the dollar menu? I do. Do they still have that? Oh, it's the artist I'm studying? Oh, hold on. Then I want to have a look. Gosh darn it, I need to log in. Phooey. Wow, their art's great. Wow. Hold on. Let me just yoink this really quick. Look how dope this is. Beep. Look how cool. So this is from Indigo Beat SS. So Beats. So Indigo BEATSS. Indigo Beats. Because art is important to credit. This is really cool. This is really, really cool. I like the shading. So it seems, just looking at this, so they have a rough sketch, and their colors and their shading are also part of the sketch, right? So you can see how it gets a little darker here, right? So they've defined their shading as part of their sketch. Also, you can see it right here. Beep, 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 beep. Man, that's really cool. Gorgeous. They use a nice rounded brush too. I see a lot of people using this brush. I don't know what brush it is. Maybe it's just normal G pen, you know? I don't know. It looks great. This is very cool. Enjoy your studies of them. Enjoy. I hate looking at other people's beautiful art than going back to mine. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, God. I'm unwell. Let's see. You had to log in to see this? So usually with Twitter, you have to log in to see stuff. If you want to see like recent posts by the person, you have to log in. So that kind of sucks. Let's see. Does McDonald's Canada innovate at all? I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean by innovate. They finally brought back snack wraps. Yeah, but aren't the snack wraps like $6? Kai art good. I'm trying. I think I do an okay job. I'm really proud of my art fight performance this year. I'm really, I don't know. I'm having a pretty good time with it. Oh gosh, how would ears work with this? Do the ears pop through the hat? Like cartoonishly? Or does the hat like flatten the ears? I think I'm gonna have the ear pop through the hat. Because it's a gosh dang cartoon and physics don't matter. And fuck you, that's why. But I'm not sure what you mean by McDonald's and innovation. But McDonald's Canada has region-specific stuff, yeah. McDonald's Canada has poutine, as well as they had some really cool like Indian-styled fries for a little bit. I don't know what they called them. It was like a flavor packet kind of that came with your fries, and you would put this, I don't know, salty shit in with your fries, and you'd shake it up, and it makes your fries into literally like crack cocaine fries. It was like the best thing ever. That was really cool. It was like it was kind of like spice. It was spice and flavoring, which is different, but yeah, that was really cool. I think that was Canada specific. Wendy's had Taki fries. Ooh, I like Wendy's. Wendy's is probably my favorite fast food restaurant right now, but barring Five Guys. I don't know if Five Guys is considered fast food. It's somewhere in the middle. Obviously, it's like a chain, but it's not very fast, and it has like really high quality food. So I don't know if Five Guys is fast food. If it is, then that's my favorite fast food restaurant. You buy it once a year, and it's just a grand time. Yeah, Five Guys is super expensive. I really like it though. They have these Cajun fries, and they give you way more fries than you could ever eat. And stupidly, I always order 2 fries, 1 Cajun, 1 naan, and it is a blast every time. I love it. I hardcore just love Five Guys. You like Carvel's ice cream? I don't know what Carvel's ice cream is. Is it like I don't remember the name of it, but it's like marble slab maybe? Where they like make your ice cream kind of right there? So that's kind of cool. Marble slab, which is kind of like cold stone. Is there another one like that? Marble slab, cold stone. Let's see. From my experience, McDonald's, as shitty as the company is the only fast food with gluten-free food. Technically not true, but it is. So McDonald's does something that I think is quite admirable. And they have really, I know this sounds kind of goofy maybe if you're just unfamiliar with it, but they have actually really like super strict food safety guidelines, meaning anything that they deem to be gluten-free does not ever touch glutinous food. Same with peanuts, same with, I don't know, just stuff like that. So people who have allergies can actually order from McDonald's and know that they will not have some sort of cross-contamination. And that's really good. That is really good. So yeah, I have a lot of complaints about McDonald's. Cross-contamination is not one of them. It is very, very cool. Let's see. Burger King has only salads. KFC has employees looking at me with MITY? Maybe mirth? No, I don't know. Every time I asked if they have food for celiacs, yeah, I think your best bet at any other restaurant would be getting something that has like a lettuce wrap, right? But then you're not entirely sure if there's been cross-contamination. So who knows if you're going to be having a miserable time afterward. So yeah, I am totally with you. KFC, where the employees are all on meth. So I haven't had Taco Bell in a very, very long time. And we have a Taco Bell KFC combo restaurant kind of nearby. And it's like super run down. It looks really just shitty. And so I was like, we're gonna go get like a crunch wrap or a chalupa or something. I don't know stuff. And so we've never had this before. We've never been here before. We didn't know what was to come. We stood there by ourselves for 40 minutes waiting for this one crunch wrap or whatever. And it sucked. It was so bad. Like we didn't even like want to eat it. It was like really just there's something wrong with it. It was 40 minutes. Deselect keeps saying it was 10. It was not 10. It was not. It was, I mean, which even if it was 10, that's a way too long. We were the only people there. And they just did not put out food and they didn't acknowledge us and we stood there for so long. And then the food was just dookie. But yeah, it was definitely 40 minutes. I'm good with time, actually. Unironically good with oh no, my cat. Speaking of good with time. Speaking of time. Forgot to update my cat. But yeah, so I don't know if all KFC Taco Bells are like that, or if that's just ours, or I don't know, man. That was bad. So never again. It should not have taken that long. Oh, I know. What are they even putting in it? It was just bad. She says while going overtime. I would never go overtime. Especially not on my own stream. Teehee. She said, having gone overtime by like 40 minutes yesterday. And I'd do it again. We went to this Dairy Queen on a road trip. It was the worst thing you've ever seen. What happened at the Dairy Queen? I love Dairy Queen. It's such trash, but I really like it. I would do so much for just a fucking blizzard, man. I don't know what they do to it, but golly, it's so good. Let's see. They take 20 minutes and then they tell me we can't make your order, we're on breakfast. Huh? Oh, so they must just not have enough people. That's crazy. The bathroom was dirty. And not just dirty. Ugh. It's like 4 linked messages. Kai, follow the story. Never. My reading literacy is going down by the second. And I'm not going to change that. So does Dairy Queen just suck everywhere? Like, do they just have bad food? Or like, what's going on? I'm seeing a lot of Dairy Queen messages in here. So you've been to other good Dairy Queens then? You like the Dairy Queen burgers? What do they have? It's called like the fireball? No. It's something like that. It's like a flame, maybe it's called the flamethrower. That shit rips. Actually, it's really good. Yeah, the flamethrower. That's really good. It costs like, I don't know, $11 or something here, so it's not worth it. But it is really good. Did you know Texas has menu items that no one else does? The Texas Dairy Queen? Or just Texas in general? I saw something, oh man, I know this is gonna be super vague and I'm so sorry. There was a piece of like, accessibility equipment. It was like a ramp maybe, and it said usable in every state except Texas. So you're not allowed to roll down the ramp in Texas because they have different like laws. Which I thought was really funny. Just speaking of Texas only things. They just have different like safety equipment laws or something, but that was really funny. Actually, are Texans big? Is that like a thing or is that like a stereotype? I know Texans have really good food. Everything's bigger than Texas in Texas? Probably true, yeah. I bet Texans are probably pretty healthy. I bet like Louisiana maybe, or like Mississippi, I bet is unhealthier. Texans, I think, are like a mixture of like big people who love food and then people who are actually like really active. Because it's like farmland, man. And like farmers, gosh, if you're doing farming, you are fit, man. You are super on top of it. You are strong like bull. So yeah, I know that the Texans are big stereotype is like a thing, but I don't think Texans are. I'm sure some of them are, like that's just Americans, right? But you got to keep in mind that the rest of the Texans are like, they can tackle mountain lions, right? Are there scorpions and I guess there'd have to be. There's like the deserty part, right, of Texas. That's cool. Do you guys have Gila monsters? I know it's a really random question. They're one of my favorite lizards. Gila monsters. And like horned toads. Only 5%? Let me look up. What state has the highest obesity rate? West Virginia. Okay, well, that was not on my cards. Apparently it's West Virginia, so food real good in West Virginia. Texas is not even top 10. So it's West Virginia, Arkansas, Mississippi. Oh, there's my guess. Louisiana, Alabama, Oklahoma, Iowa, Kentucky, Indiana, and Tennessee. Um, Lowest obesity rates, also not Texas, but my boy California's in there. Hell yeah. With the fourth highest, fourth lowest? Yeah, fourth lowest obesity rate. Let's go. So healthy. It's because they can't afford food because California rent's so high. But let's go. Yeah, Texas is just right in the middle. I would like to go and visit Texas. There are a lot of problems with Texas, obviously, especially along the political side of it, but also please consider Texas barbecue. But if I may direct your attention to Southern cooking. That shit, man, oh, you don't have that anywhere else. But you think, oh yeah, well, we have a barbecue steakhouse near us. No way. It's not the same thing as Texas barbecue. That's like the best in the world kind of stuff. Maybe outside, like, I don't know, Argentina, who might actually have the best barbecue. It's so good. I want to go to Texas so bad. I think if I ever get travel money, I would like to go and visit New Orleans, Nolans, and then maybe like Houston or Dallas. I think that would be really fun. Where else would I want to visit in the US? I don't know. What else is good in the US? Maybe like Vermont or something. I think Vermont might be really pretty and have good food and just good vibes overall. Argentina might put up a fight. Oh, they will put up a fight. 100%. Argentina will fight forever. Been to the NASA Center in Houston. It was fun. I love NASA stuff. I want to visit them before they're defunded. Oh, that's a good idea. I should go to Houston. It was neat, but it was definitely like a touristy thing. Well, I'm not gonna let you go touch rockets. You can get a pass at Cedar Point in Ohio and eat for free every night. What? What do you mean? I know I want to go to Nolans, but mainly because of Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras sounds fun. I don't know if I'd want to go during Mardi Gras, but maybe like in the aftermath of Mardi Gras where they still have all of the food. My bakery used to make what's called king cakes, which is it looks like this. It's like a big donut and it's like split up between like different colors of yellow and purple and green. And in the middle, there's a little Jesus. It's but yeah, it's like a big donut. And then it has like icing and frosting on the outside in purple, green, and yellow. And then there's a Jesus in the middle. Where is this? This is Nolans. New Orleans. New Orleans? Keep that in the drawing? No. You're from Argentina? You guys have the best meat in the world. You guys have like the best barbecue in the world. I'm sure you know this, but I just want to let you know that I know this. I just want to let you know. Do you currently live in Argentina? And I'm sorry if that's a stupid question, if you've made it clear that you do not currently live in Argentina. Let's see. This angle's always been one of the hardest for— cat. No, I live in Texas. Hey, I mean, that's how it is. All right, 3 minutes. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna drink some water. You live in Argentina? Awesome. I would like to go visit Argentina. You guys have great food. All right, 3 minutes. Break time. It's time. We're gonna watch 3 minutes of ads. So I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Okay? All right. 3 minutes. Ads. My favorite food is Afghan Aush. Is that like the kind of soupy, noodly? I'm just gonna Google it. Afghan. Yeah! Yeah, this stuff's good. Does it have chickpea in it? I'm sure it does. Yeah, it's gotta be chickpea. Chickpea, meat, veggies, soup, noodles. Ah, yeah. When are you gonna pull out the image I gave you? Dog. Check it. It was my stream starting soon screen. Isn't it good? Isn't it good? Alright, alright. I used it today, man. So there's an Afghan place kinda near where we used to live. And I tried Afghan food for the very first time. And howdy, I missed the last few, but I'm here. Hello, hello. Razor Toshiba, hello, hello. We had the like orange carrot rice. Oh, man. I'm gonna get you guys a picture of this Afghan orange carrot rice. It's like the best rice literally ever. It's so good. Let me get a good photo of it. This is an okay photo. There are better photos, but this one's the most clear. Okay? This rice fucks. It's so good. It's so good. And you have it with like lamb or something on top. Or like, oh man, look at this. This is probably like lamb or goat or some shit. And it just melts off the bone. And then you have it with like the eggplant stuff or like toom. And oh, god damn. And it's like the best. It's the best food in the world. I could eat this until I would pop. Let me show you toom. Because I imagine most people probably don't know what toom is. So toom is, I guess, best described as like garlic. It's probably this in the back. It's like garlic goop. So you take garlic and you blend it for fucking forever. And it makes this. And it is just pure... Oh, it's like creamy, garlicky. Oh, it's so good. Sorry, I've been missing messages because I'm thinking about Afghan food. Let's see. Your drawing of Kasuna. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you really liked it. Toshiba, thank you so much. I'm really, really glad that you liked it. Thank you for the kind words. Also, welcome back from the ads. We were talking about Afghan food. Very, very good stuff. That sets me off, dog. I love Afghani food. I want to eat more of it, but then I would just never stop eating it. And I would die. Nice to see someone else enjoy Afghan food. I don't... It's not common in the US at all. I have never seen an Afghani restaurant in the US. As soon as I moved to Canada, they're pretty common here, at least comparatively. And so I got to try Afghani food for the first time a couple years ago, and it changed my life. I don't know how it's not everywhere. It's so good. Big 10 out of 10. You know what country's food absolutely slaps? Vietnam. Vietnam, Thailand, Bangladesh, what else? Just Filipino food in general. That whole corner of the globe is so good. Have you Have you ever had a calamansi, by the way? Do you guys know what a calamansi is? I remember I had some sort of Bangladeshi curry, so or Bengali curry. So I don't know. I have no idea. Every Indian slash Bengali curry out there, it's got like potatoes and chickpeas in it, and like, oh man, it's just well spiced and goopy, but good goopy, and yeah, man, that was good. I don't know if it's there's this thing. Maybe I'm gonna describe it, and someone out there maybe who knows what food is can help me out. And this could just be normal Indian, or maybe it's regional Indian, I don't know. But it's a dessert, okay? And it is a like donut ball, except it is like super saturated. It's like melt in your mouth, goopy wet. And it is very sweet, but it's not cloyingly sweet. And it's fairly small, and they sit in like liquid. Does anyone know what this is? Because it's the best dessert I've ever had. Chickpeas is a thing you make out of hummus, or hummus out of, right? Yes. And good hummus. Very, did you know that hummus is like super easy to make? Every time you start illustrating your stories, I think of the Pepe Sylvia scene with all of the string. I'm gonna look up, hold on, Indian sweet ball in syrup. What is this called? Gulab jamun, Indian milk donuts. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a picture of this, because this is the best thing. If you ever go to I'm gonna get rid of my doodle here. Why did I do so many little dots? I was pretty spot on, by the way, with the picture. It's this. Pointing at my screen. It's this. If you ever go to like an Indian restaurant or something like that, and you see this, get it. Literally get it. It is so good. I don't know how they make it. So like it looks like they might be like hard, right? Or maybe there's like a crackly skin to them. No, they are literally just, you pick them up and they are so saturated with like sweet syrup that you're afraid it's going to fall apart in your hand, but it doesn't. It's so good. Oh man. So yeah, this is the best. This is the best. For a second I thought your sketch was a jawbreaker from Ed, Edd and Eddy. No, but that's funny. It does look like a jawbreaker from Ed, Edd and Eddy. I had Indian food one time and then I went broke. Unrelated to the Indian food, but it was very good. Like classics like, I don't know, butter chicken, right? You can't go wrong. Anything with paneer in it, can't go wrong. Indian food's so good, and it's just not very common, I think. At least in the US, it's not very common. Tteokbokki is pretty good too, though not Indian, is pretty good. That is Korean. Tteokbokki is these little, they look kind of like this. They don't have a hole in them, but they have like a little divot usually right here, and they're super squishy. And are they made out of rice? It seems like it's made out of maybe like rice or rice flour or something. They're super squishy, and you usually have a whole bunch of them, like this, like in a big fucking bowl, and usually it has like sauce and shit in them, and it's really good. I like tteokbokki. Korean food slaps. Thank you. Korean food, very good. I'm glad to see that it's becoming more popular, because that means it's going to be easier for me to obtain. which is great. One of my favorite, one of my favorite, oh man, what's it called? Bacchus? Bacchus drink. It's one of my favorite Korean things is this Bacchus drink. It looks like this, beep, and it's like $1 or sometimes like $2 here in Korean stores, and it is an energy drink. And it tastes like American Smarties or like Canadian Rockets, the candy. So it's like chalky and tart and sweet, and oh man, it's so good and kind of herby. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. That's one of my favorite Korean things. Yeah, it's the Korean Red Bull. Obviously, Korean food good. Uh, don't ever call gimbap sushi. These are, if you're not familiar with what gimbap is, let me see if I can show you. So gimbap is this. It's not sushi. It's not sushi, okay? Because it usually has cooked ingredients in it, and it usually has just a lot more ingredients in it. So sushi will have like a piece of raw meat and maybe something else in there. Kimbap is like a fucking meal in each little bit. So now you're an expert. That is the difference between sushi and kimbap. Kimbap also you like will share with your friends. It is really filling. It's very good. Really yummy. You're talking about food and I'm on a diet. What kind of diet are you on? What's your diet? Tell me. Or is it just not to eat as much? I was Red Bull. We've got I want Red Bull. We have Red Bull at home. Gives them Bacchus. Bacchus is I prefer Bacchus over Red Bull. I genuinely do. It's very good. Colorful kimbap is pretty healthy too. It is. They'll have like, oh gosh, I'm gonna say the wrong ingredients. I'm gonna say it's like rainbow chard, but I don't think it is. Maybe it is, I don't know. But they have like really good ingredients in it, and it's just really yummy. 10 out of 10. Do yourself a favor, go get yourself some Korean food. Also, like there's like Marine Boy and other snacks and stuff, which I know that sounds really weird. Let me show you Marine Boy. So this is Marine Boy. It's these little teeny tiny like crackers, I guess. They usually have like a squid or a seaweed taste, and they're covered in just this dust, and it's the best thing like ever. And they cost nothing. They're super cheap. Oh, here's a better picture. This is what it looks like. I don't know how this is in English. I didn't know they had an English variant. But this is what it looks like. And it's like fish crackers or what are they called? The whatever. It's like that, but they're covered in like Dorito dust, and it's very salty and really wildly umami. It's so good. It's really good. Marine Boy is an excellent snack. Sorry to keep going on tangents. I love food that I have never had until very recently because of where I used to live. I'm like super just hyped about getting to live here. So if you are like me and you are not food adverse, right? You are food adventurous. go and try to find some sort of grocer or outlet or something that has like a foreign food section, and try something that you think, I don't know, that you just wouldn't normally try, because I bet you'll like it. Try other countries' snacks. Try their baked goods. Do you know the German snack Knoppers? Knoppers. No. Whoa. This looks good. Hold on, let me get a good photo of it. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so I'm guessing wafer, maybe nougat or something, and then chocolate. Ah, okay. So yeah, there's nuts and maybe marshmallow wafer. Oh, I want to try this. Ramune is a really tasty drink. You just got to make sure you pop it correctly. I don't like ramune. If I'm being honest, it's really too sweet for me. But yes, this is knoppers. Is it with the hard K? Knopper? But try here. Oh, so good. It is? Okay, cool. Yeah, that looks great. That looks so good. I wanna just go and get some German food at some point. Like snacks and stuff. Here in Vancouver, which is generally where I live, we have a big Oktoberfest event, and I used to always go to Oktoberfests when you know I was able to back home. We had a pretty big German community back home, and so we would have like really awesome Oktoberfest celebrations. And fucking small town, one hospital, but has Oktoberfest. And so I wanna have that here, because I bet it's awesome with like a larger group of people. I bet it's so cool. Kai's gonna eat through a wall made of knoppers. I like candy, don't get me wrong. I like candy and I like all these things. I like food more. Like, I don't know. Baked goods are good, obviously. But I like stuff that's like fermented, and I like stuff that's just different. I used to really like sweets, and I used to want to eat them all the time. And then I had the ability to eat them all the time, and I realized that it kind of sucks. I don't like eating sweet stuff all the time. It feels bad. It feels really bad. Yeah, I like food more. Candy is not food. It's edible, but not everything edible is food. A month ago, I made myself gyudon. Gyudon? I don't know what that is. Hold on. Gyudon. Don? Gyudon. Oh, check this out. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, slap an egg on it. Oh, yeah. That looks good. That looks really good. Good beef, right? You have onion. You have beef that has not been like fully strained or anything, so you still have like the goopiness, right? Oh man, a little bit of sesame and an egg on top. They should have toasted the sesame. Call me a hater. They should have toasted these sesame seeds. But yeah, this looks good. I definitely said it wrong, but that looks good. I want nice ramen with loads of broth. I do not like ramen as much as I used to like it. So I had top ramen quite a bit when I was in college. Which by the way, is that just an American only brand? Is top ramen only in the US? Because I can't find that here. But I used to eat top ramen all the time, and it's just not, it's not very good. And then I tried actual ramen shops here, which are really quite good, and it's fine. Um, but I like pho better if we're, you know, comparing noodle soups, right? I like pho more than I like ramen. So yeah. Have you ever tried bolani? Bolani. Afghan. Oh, the bread, the stuffed bread. Uh, you know what? I don't think I have. Let me show you what that looks like. Let me get you guys a good photo. This looks good to me. This is a good photo. Okay, so this is stuffed with, I'm going to guess, maybe chickpea and maybe potato? I actually don't know. Let me look it up. Uh, yes, potato, cilantro, onions. Uh, that's pretty much it. Never tried, but whoa. Never tried it. This looks so good. I bet you they have this at the restaurants here. This looks like it would go so hard. Also reminds me a bit of like a more refined, maybe stuffed naan. Oh, that looks good. Stuffed with potato or onion. Yeah, that looks awesome. Kai the food channel looks so good. Hi, Akuji. I don't think I said hi to you. Hello. I would love just to have a stream where you guys just tell me to look up food and then I look it up and I go, ooh, ah. And then we go to the next photo. Kai, look up apple pie. Okay. Ooh, ah. The whole chat. Oh, whoa. Do a cooking stream? So, eventually I'd like to do a cooking stream. Eventually I'd like to do a baking stream. Because unironically, I am a baker and have been a literally professionally trained baker. That is real. It's not me role playing, right? I want to do a baking stream with you guys, and I could show you some of my recipes that I like constantly use, or even stuff that I myself have written. I really like baking. And I could show you guys like good techniques, or, you know, crazy weird stuff like, here's how you make a French omelet in under a minute and it's going to be the best French omelet you've ever had. You know, shit like that. I think that would be really fun. Plus then I get to show you guys, show off how actually good of a baker I am. Or I could make a huge mess of everything and somehow fuck up an egg. You know, I'll find a way. So yeah, I think that would be really cool. Sometime in the future, I need a setup for it. I need all sorts of stuff for that. But sometime in the future, I want to do that. I think that would be really fun. And I could even do it like slow enough to where somebody who wanted to could like follow along. That would be neat. I always get amazed by the people who do the Japanese style omelet. Oh, like the RoeiRiderz style omelet. Isn't that neat? I think that's super cool. Ah, fuck, my cat timer. I'm a little off time with this. This shouldn't have taken so long. But hey, that's all right. You guys are distracting me good and plenty. Are you talking omurice or is the rectangular tamago pan? I'm talking about actual omurice, I assume. I assume that's what they're talking about. Tamago is nice. Isn't it kind of hard to make? What? Omurice? No, not at all. It's actually really easy. You just need to know how to cook a little bit. It's a lot harder looking than it actually is. If that's what you're talking about. I once burned cereal in milk. You want to know the funny part? I'm not a very good cook. I'm a pretty good baker. I'm not a very good cook. You tell me to cook like meat or something, and man, I'm not great at it. I can't tell if it's done, right? So of course I'll be temping it and I'll be, you know, touching it and stuff, but I'm not good at cooking. I'm one of those people that'll like spend 3 days baking the perfect fermented bread, but if it comes to like food, like give me Kraft Dinner mac and cheese. I'll put a hot dog in it and call it a day. Like there are some things in baking where you have to know how to cook. Like I know how to reduce things and I know how to make syrups and I know how to make sauces. But like actual cooking, oh man, I'm not good at it at all. The flame aura effect already looks super cool. I'll wait until I'm done with it. I like fire a lot. Drawing it, I'm terrified of it in reality, but I like drawing fire a lot. So I'm hoping I do a good job. I want to learn how to cook, but I don't have the patience for baking. Great! Cooking and baking are completely different. There's a little bit of overlap. You've never had a pyrophase? Never. I've always been afraid of fire. Even when I was like oven managing, where you have to literally stroke a fire, always afraid of fire. I was like crawling around inside the oven with fire beneath me, which by the way that's a fucking story. But I would do that and I would be terrified the whole time. Is it stoke a fire? Is it not stroke? Oh no. Is it? So, hold on. Let me find, let me show you, or at least try to find the oven that I used to work on. So give me a second. Give me like, I don't know, a minute. Okay, so this is a shitty picture, but just hear me out. This looks kind of small. But so the oven looked like this. And so I am about like yay tall, okay? This is my shitty stick figure, okay? So just for reference, okay, like this, oh, that's too big. Okay, so this is me at my at my oven work, okay? Why do you call it an oven? So then on the inside here, along like this here, all right, there's a big wheel along the side like this, and each one of these has a tray that is attached to it, and you can fit 4 full cookie trays. Maybe it was 5, but I'm pretty sure it was 4 onto each one of these like ginormous trays, and there's 6 of them. 1, 2, and they go all the way around like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they rotate around in a circle like this, like a giant rotisserie or something. And it's really cool. So you can do 24 pans at a time. So at the bottom, way down here, are bricks. Okay, like on the inside of the oven, there's a whole bunch of bricks. Okay, and there's literal fucking fire down here. So what would happen is the oven would break down, and so these would no longer rotate. This would no longer rotate. And so it was my job to go in and check to see if the fire was still going on. So you would open up these panels right here, and there was like a little window where you could go in and check on the quality of the fire, because if it was too hot or too cold, the rotation would stop. Pop your head in the fire to see if it's on fire. Exactly. Or you could like stick your head through this little hole and go in and check. So what happened on several occasions is So the fire would stop, and so the whole oven would stop spinning. And that was a big pain in the ass. But then, even worse is one of these trays would start, hold on, let me try to get this, would start like tilting forward or back like this, like literally tilting in this direction like this. So what would happen is it would catch on something because it's now tilted, and it would dump everything that was on these pans into the fire down below, which is a huge fire hazard and really dangerous, and we would need to evacuate if that happens. So occasionally, I would be doing stuff in the oven and I would see one of these trays start to tilt. So it was my job, if I wanted to save my bakery. This was so fucking scuffed. I should have been paid more. So it was my job to stick my arm in and press this emergency stop button, stick my arm in, and physically hold the tray upright. So, but this is also really quite deep in here also. So how often did it happen? Probably every other week, every 2 weeks, maybe something like this. Yes, I did this for minimum wage and no insurance. That is absolutely true. So because of how big this is and how like actually deep this is in here, I'm just gonna cut this away really quick. I would be like head and half body with my fucking legs dangling on the outside, holding these trays like this, so they wouldn't fucking fall and light things on fire, while I also was on the phone with my boss and being like, hey, we need to fix this now. Get this guy in, get this guy in, and we would like prevent things from falling that way. And so eventually, someone would crawl into the oven. It could be me. And so what needed to happen was there are some screws over here that need to be tightened. There was something wrong with the torque over here, and the screws would unscrew themselves, and that would cause the whole thing to tilt downwards. It was a fucking disaster, and I was good at it. I was also really good at baking and doing my job, but this was insane. So yeah, this is a much newer version. It's also a lot smaller, but it was like a Hobart brand giant wall oven. It looked a lot like this. And this is like literally the size of a wall, and it's mega deep. So yeah, anyway, that's what I did. I was terrified of fire. I still am terrified of fire. That has not changed. So yeah, I loved my job, but god damn, that was so stressful. And I got burns all over my arms and stuff like that. But like when you're like a heavy duty baker, it doesn't matter if you get burns on you at all. If it's second or third degree, that's when you start to get like, ooh, ow, that sucks. I need to go to hospital. So like when you're a baker and you like your arms, let me see if I can draw these here. Okay. Your arms have burns up and down like this, and it looks like you are not in a good mental space, but it's because your gloves only reach up to a certain amount, and so when you hold a tray, right, and you hold it a little bit too close to yourself, it'll burn you right here in a line, and it'll burn you in here in a line, and here. And so in the baking scene, you'll see somebody with these burn scars that are like that, and they go across your arms. You'll go, oh, you've gotten your tiger stripes. Because oh, nice. Oh, I see you're a baker. So yeah, you get used to getting burned. It sucks, and yeah, it hurts, but it doesn't hurt like that bad. Yeah, you get like tiger stripes down your arm, but it's like burns. And that's just part of the job. That's just part of it. But yeah, we say you got your tiger stripes. Oh, I see you're a baker. So yeah, crazy, right? Being a baker is like kind of hardcore. It's like actually like crazy. It's insane. All right, so let's get this bad boy colored in. Now that I can stop yapping, let's get drawing. I had pretzel dust on my fingers, but damn, that oven wasn't the size of a wall. That was a wall. I mean, yeah, it is huge. It's just ginormous. That was a very wild time. And so the downsides of the job, obviously, besides safety, and you need training and stuff to operate all of this stuff. Another one of the downsides is you didn't get paid very much. And also not many people want to do the job, which is not great because then you start working for like 7 days a week. Or in my case, I wound up working for 28 days in a row without a break day, and that really sucked. But it's like it's for my bakery, you know. I want to do what's right for my bakery, but it's like exhausting and it's not very fun and it's really bad for your health. So that sucked too. So yeah, if it weren't for all of that, it would have been like the perfect job. I really, even still, I love it, but very clearly it just wasn't a good, it just didn't treat me very well. Very obviously it didn't treat me very well. Oh yeah, this guy's ready to fight. Is he fire or plasma? Is plasma not fire? Or rather, is fire not plasma? I feel like plasma and fire are kind of the same thing, no? But I'm also not a scientist, so maybe I just said something really stupid. I don't know. Oh, I forgot to do the things here. Hold on. Would it be alright if I show you what I'm working on? I would love to see. Kai, this looks insane. Good. I'm glad. Fire is plasma. I think so. I think fire is plasma. That's what I think, with my very limited chemistry knowledge. I say somewhat ironically. I used to really be into chemistry. I think if I didn't become an artist, and I didn't become some sort of medical professional, I think a chemist is what I would have become. I was really into chemistry when I was in college, first time college. I wound up taking some like really crazy chemistry courses. And I was really good at chemistry. I just got it. And it was like chemistry 500 and stuff like that. So it's like chemistry for chemists. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. I remember one time I was like just solving some, I don't know, some chemistry shit. And I got it really early because I understood it. And they were like, wow, so you're like a chemistry major. And I said, oh no, I'm not a chemistry major. I'm actually an art major. And they said, what are you doing here? Can you make the eyes glow? I can. That'll come later. But I can. Bees, did I ever tell you how I gamered my way into master's level chemistry class? Yeah, that is essentially how it happened. They'll let you into any chemistry course ever as long as you have the prerequisite, even if you're not a chem major. So I just took a bunch of chemistry courses, and then I got into high-level chemistry, and then I just had a really good time doing chem stuff. And it was a great time. It's like, so what they would do basically is they would say, hey, here is a reaction, or rather, here is one chemical. So let's do H2SO4. Okay, let's yeah, And so, oh, that's hard for you guys to see. Hold on. Hello, gamer. Color? Perfect. Okay. And they would say, okay, so we're having a reaction with sodium bicarb. So sodium would be, I don't know, I'm just going to write it out. Sodium bicarb. And they'd say, okay, does it make a precipitate? And how much? What is the reaction here if the catalyst is like two grams of salt? And you'd have to ask like, oh, what kind of salt? And then you'd have to say, okay, is the other catalyst heat? And they'd say, okay, so what is the end result, and is it a precipitate? And so what you'd do is you would talk, or you would like figure out how this can bond with this when given heat and with the addition of 2 grams of salt. And it's like math. It's like math, but with chemicals. And so you know that like, so this atom here would drop one of its protons, and it would give it over to sodium, and that sodium now did I say atoms? Oh man, that's fucking dumb. But so this one would have like, okay, so this is the neutrons, and we have neutrons and protons, and we have a proton here that can be bonded here with this one if you drop like 2 electrons or something. You know, it's just I'm saying bullshit, but like that's pretty much how it is. And so you would swap over a certain amount of electrons, or even somehow a you know, something like that, and you would be able to actually synthesize something else from this. So you'd break apart chemicals to make new formations and new bonds, and I was just really good at this. For some reason, I was just, I got it. And so I was able to just take a bunch of chemicals and predict what it was going to make, and that's just how, that's chemistry, man. That is at least that form of chemistry, and it was really, really cool. So if that even sounds remotely interesting to you, anything that I just said, because it feels like magic to do it, and it's really cool. So if that sounds interesting to you, take chemistry. Literally, take chemistry, give it a shot. It's really cool. Let's see, here it is. Hold on. This is so cute. Can I show this? This is so cute. And then we'll get into the coloring phase of this, which I'm quite excited by. Okay, that looks good. All the details are there. All of the boys' colors are there. This looks a little strange, I think. Of course? Okay, good to know. So I think what I'm gonna do here is add a little bit. No, that's silly. I think I'm gonna add a line here. Yeah, I think that actually somehow makes it better. Okay. This is what Pastel Comets has been working on. This is such a cute character. I love the little cowboy shorts. Aw, so cute. I like the stitching and the gloves. That's very lovely. The little sheriff star. Aw. I also really like the flow, right, of the tail as it curls downward. That's very nice. It's very nicely done. Oh, your expressions are great. This is really soft. It's something that I have a genuine struggle with, is expressions that are just soft and nice. This is really good. Nice details. I like how the horn pokes through the hat too. Aw. Nicely done. Good amount of volume, especially like right here as it comes toward us, the viewer, right? There's a lot of perspective and three-dimensionality to this. This is really nicely done. Well done. Thank you for sharing. Really super cute. What is what's their name? Okay, so next steps are, so if you guys want to know how I do this, right? So I copy my flats layer, I turn it white with hue saturation, and then I duplicate it, I turn it to 50 for opacity, and then I clip this. The cat froze again? Nah, he's alive. See, look, he's scooting. I turn it to 50%, I clip this to the other one, and then from this point onward, I only use black and white. So let's have him literally be lit up by himself. Whew, so that's gonna be tough. So let's see. So this is going to be lit up from behind and inside. So his skin himself, right? Itself is going to be also lighting the inside of this glove. So very, very loosely, I'm gonna do a little bit here on the inside, just to show that the glove does have some sort of, I don't know, shape and perspective to it. And then I'm gonna light up the top of the glove, or shade the top of the glove. And since there's nothing in front, it's only stuff behind, I'm gonna curve this down like this. Okay, so now he's receiving light from the inside of his glove, and maybe a little bit of rim lighting right here. And also from the outside. So like maybe here. Okay. His fire himself, I'm not going to shade. He is his own light. So then we will have shading from over here and here. And then from his face, which should be lit up like this, I think. Okay, so this is pointing toward his arm, and this is pointing toward his face. Does anyone have any good ideas on what I should call him? I would call him Sheriff. Or maybe Wrangle. Wrangle sounds cute to me. Lasso, that's not bad. I also like Lasso. I think my suggestion would be Wrangle. I like Wrangle. What's he do? He wrangles. He wrangles varmints and critters. Okay, so then we have light from the head and also light from the body. Okay. And then I can go in and I know that a little bit of light would be coming up through here. And this is going to be like a slight cast shadow from the glove here. There's going to be a little bit of rim lighting. And then this is going to be like fully lit up. Because it's like facing it directly. Hey Kai, I hope you're doing all right. Doing all right, Akar. How are you? How have you been? Sheriff Wrangle or Sheriff Lasso? Oh, that's cute. What about... What about his name is either like Lasso or Wrangle, but you can call me Sheriff? I don't know. I think that sounds cute. There's so many cute names you could give him. All of it's like kind of bangers. Okay. His eyes glow. I'm gonna give... Ooh. Do glowy eyes have shading within them? Probably not. I'm okay. I just got home from work. I'll be drawing right now, but I got an animation to do. What's the animation you gotta do? I have a name idea. I want to give a cow character someday. Spots the difference. Aw. Wait, that's really cute. And so the cow character has a lot of spots and spots the difference. Oh. It's an animation I'm doing with a team of people on a series. Slightly vague, but I like it. Would you ever want to share what you're working on? Oh gosh, how do I do shading here? Okay, so we have shading or light coming from either side like this, but also from the front. So we're gonna have a little bit of cast shadow from the brim of the hat, and then it's gonna creep up in like this, I think. Okay. All right. And now for this arm here. Okay, same thing as the other one. And then we have light from the inside. And I'm just showing the shape of the glove. Technically it's wrong, right? But I still want to show the shape of the glove. This is going to be lit up over here and down here. Something like that, maybe? You're hoping to complete my scene in due time. How much time do you have? Four months? You got this. How long is your scene? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. You have Sonic Expo to do. Are you going in person? Or are you doing the online expo event? Which I should do Sonic Expo. Maybe next year. I got to work with Sonic Expo last year and that was a lot of fun. So I want to do stuff with them more again in the future. Last year I did their lanyards. That was a lot of fun. So if you went last year and you got a lanyard from Sonic Expo, that's me. I did that. And then I also did some art prints and stuff with them as well. Lanyards by Hot. That's me. Hot. Long story short, I got to work as a volunteer for Expo, but to put it lightly, I did an animation for them. Cool! That's super exciting! I like Sonic Expo. They actually like communicate with their community. I think that's really neat. It was fun being a part of their production process. I wish that maybe it was a little tiny bit more professional. Like they didn't quite know what materials their lanyards would be made out of, for example, when I was tasked with doing their lanyards. So that was kind of annoying. But like, you know, when you do a huge event like that, I assume shit's gonna kind of be a little scuffed from time to time. Like that's understandable. But from my perspective, that was a little bit of a source of frustration because I wasn't sure like what color profile do I use? How is it going to work with the shit? I don't know. That was just frustrating and a little bit stressful. When it really shouldn't have been. So that's my only complaint. It was just lovely regardless. unfortunately didn't get a chance to go. Hopefully I'll be able to go one day, either digital or physical. There's a couple different Sonic conventions that are pretty cool. Every once in a while, pretty much every year, um, I will make an announcement in my Discord server, which if you're not in my Discord server, hold on, Discord, you should come hang out. But I'll make an announcement in my Discord server, and it'll be like, hey, I'm hanging out in Sonic Revo. If you guys want to come by, say hi, and literally just chat with me, come do so. It's a lot of fun. It's also free. It is free to go to Sonic Revo online, which hopefully this year I will also be doing it, but we'll see. I gotta make sure that my application is accepted. But hopefully I can do it. I just have a blast every year. It's been super fun. And getting to talk with you guys, like actually in person, is nice. Do we already know when Sonic Revel Online is? I think it's the 28th of October? 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st? I think. It's one of those dates. Somewhere, one of those dates. Okay, so that looks okay. Let's do a little bit of shading, I think, on the underside of his chin. So I'm gonna do just a little bit. I wanna give this man's a little bit of shape here. And then darken it maybe along the side like this. And a little bit along the side here. Okay, and then I think also the inside of the ears, of which I will do something like this. And then lighten it. Oh, do I lighten it along the bottom or do I lighten it along the top? Ooh. The bottom, I think it looks kind of cool. Yeah, I choose bottom. Purely for aesthetics. Okay, now I'm gonna go in and do my reflected light, or atmospheric light. Basically, it's my tertiary set of grays here. So this is the part of my shading where I add a little bit more form and shape to what I'm doing. So for example, like this jacket here feels a little flat on the inside. So I'm gonna add a ridge here. And then I think I'm also going to add a little bit of a ridge right here as well. Just to show that this plane right here, this is like a separate thing than this. I've never been to cons. It doesn't mean I don't want to. But I can't. Then come to a virtual con with me. Come hang out with me at a virtual con. If you can't physically go, which is totally fine, then come hang out with me in a virtual convention. It's free. It's always super fun. And I don't know, I think you might like it. How was Art Fight? Hi D-Cruz, you are a champion, man. You art fighted like a god. Art Fight was good. I didn't finish as many pieces as I would have wanted, but you know what? That's okay. Wait. Plus 50. Not minus 50. Give me plus 50. There. You did? Yeah. You might attack me next year? I look forward to it. Oh gosh, you attacked Sparky this year, and I think you did a really good job with hers. You kind of made her day with that attack. But by the way, how many did you do, D-Cruz? I want you to guess. A lot. Yep. I want you to guess how many they did. It is multitudes of hundreds. Just for a starter amount, just to let you know how many they did. Multitudes of hundreds. I'm heavily biased by the attack I received, but I also saw the ones you did in general, and they were all gorgeous, Hot Apple Kai. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. D Cruz is like an art fight champion. And they're like honest with how they handle their points and stuff too. You have my utmost respect. So like doing the math, that means you would have had to do at least 1 per hour constantly throughout the entire month, right? At least 1 per hour. And that's not accounting for taking breaks and it's just incredible. I would love to know your timing process. Speaking of timing, it's time for 3 minutes of ads. I'm sorry about the 3 minutes of ads, but it's necessary. All right, 3 minutes of ads. See you guys in 3 minutes. Yeah. Beep. Be gone. Also gonna drink some water. Yeah, D-Cruz's art fight attacks. It's tough. It's like genuinely really impressive. Good job. How many did you want to do?
Sniff, sniff.
Thank you. How many did you want to do this month? I guess last month, D-Cruz. What was your goal? Thank you, thank you. I know someone who managed 64 attacks this year with high quality. My goal was 100, and I think next year I'm gonna hit that goal. I know how to do it. I know how to do it now. So next year, it's gonna be 100. I almost hit 50 this year, so it's possible. It's totally possible. Feels good to stretch, goddamn. Stretch those shoulders. If you are an artist and you're sitting at your computer right now, stand up. If you are, of course, capable of doing so, stand up, stretch. Stretch your feet, stretch your hands, stretch your arms. Get the traps in the back, yeah? Just go, ah. Stretch that. Feels good. Oh man, Nightbot going crazy. Thank you, Nightbot. About a minute left of the ads. A minute left of break. And then we'll be right back into it. You have 5K? Nice. That's a lot of points. I swear, chatting really does get you a lot of points. Also, coming along for raids will also get you like another 200, maybe something points. And that's really good too. Don't forget, the hand stretches carpal tunnel's a ditch. It really do be. And so by hand stretches, you want to pull your palm backward. Like you take the edges, you take your fingers, right? You hold your palm flat. you take your fingers and you bring your fingers very slowly down toward the rest of your arm. So you're pulling your hand backward. You do that for, I do that about 10 seconds. And then I do it with the other hand, all right? Ah, that one feels good. Ah. And then I personally crack my knuckles. But then you take your palm, right? And you have your palm face down, okay? And then you put pressure and push your hand down toward your hand. Or your arm, okay? And you do that for 10 seconds. And then you do that with the other hand. There's a whole bunch of them. Okay, and the other one is this one I'm gonna have to draw a picture for. Because this is probably the most important stretch, okay? Is this one. We're gonna draw this. Okay. This one I really like. So you take this is you, okay? And you have your hand out like this. Okay? And then you take your other hand, okay? And you grab it and you push the tips of, I guess, just the tips of your hands, or of this hand, backward toward yourself. That's really good. You have your arm outstretched and you will feel that stretch all in your arm. And you do that for 10 seconds. And then you do that again with the other one. Oh, that one's a good stretch. Ugh. Those are my hand stretches. There's a couple more, but those are my main ones. Those are my main bad boys. Feels good. It helps. You do that before and after arting. So here... Also, by the way, welcome back from Ad Hell. I don't like wrist shakes. It doesn't stretch anything. So I don't know. I don't know about that one. But if it feels good to you, then go for it. For me, I have this thing called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. So the connective tissue in my arms and body is not great. It gives me such superpowers like hyper flexibility and hypermobility with my hands and stuff, which, oh boy, that sounds super fun. Except if I shake my hands, for example, I can literally shake my hands into being disconnected. Oh man, what's the term when you disconnect your your arm? Dislocated. I can actually dislocate my wrist from the rest of my hand if I shake my arm too much or shake my wrist too much. So I personally avoid wrist shakes, but if it feels good to you, then do it. For me, not super savvy on it. Kind of sucks. But I'm also very grateful that the Ehlers-Danlos that I do have doesn't seem super severe, and it doesn't really hurt me outside giving me some early onset carpal tunnel and early onset arthritis. But that's whatever. That's fine. Some people who have Ehlers-Danlos will literally lose the connective tissue that holds their organs in place. So they have a liver that can just pop out of place, basically. Isn't that crazy? And of course it causes not great health issues. But yeah, that's pretty nuts. I'm very grateful that's not me. I have a friend who that is her, and she goes through quite a bit. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? So ill you've missed the 3 high roller streams? Don't worry about it, Pesa. How are you feeling? Hopefully better? Hopefully? What has ye ill? It does feel good, but it's mostly optional. It helps me because I mostly use my wrist and forearm a lot when I draw. I highly recommend that if you are an artist who uses only your wrist, start incorporating your forearm into that. Start moving away from only using your wrist, because repetitive stress injuries lead to excuse me, lead to carpal tunnel, and that happens when you use a small rotating joint over and over and over again. So the smaller the rotation of that joint, the more extreme your repetitive stress injury will be, and that sucks. So save yourself, use your arms when you draw. Paisa's feeling better now that the doctor gave you ridiculously strong antibiotics. Oh man, what's the strongest antibiotic that I can rattle off? Bactrim? Hold on. Bactrim? Yeah. I'm allergic to Bactrim, so that's the strongest one I know. Last year you got an abscess in your throat. Oh. But now you have tonsillitis? Ugh. Fuck. Oh my god. That sucks. I know that I'm supposed to say something along the lines of, you got this, you're strong. Keep kicking ass, Paisa. No, that blows. I'm so sorry. Holy moly. I hope you feel better soon. And I hope you're able to find out what exactly is causing the throat that fights back. Have you ever had strep throat? I know that sounds like maybe a weird question, but hear me out. Because strep throat, apparently, can leave, I don't know, virus material, I guess, in your throat indefinitely. And it can cause issues like this. That's the leading cause to tonsillitis. It could be something that's also like chronic because of the type of virus that you'd picked up. Maybe. Man, that's tough. Viruses just want to rewrite your DNA so they can replicate forever, and they have. Yeah, so we as humans are the way we are because of the viruses that have gotten us sick and gotten our ancestors sick. Because they have literally changed our DNA to be what we are today. Isn't that crazy? So like a world without viruses, we might not even exist. I watched a YouTube documentary on this, so clearly I know everything. Call me virologist Kai. Basically pre-med, now that I've seen that video. I have been called a virus many times. I doubt that. I doubt that very much. You are charming and strong and awesome. Hot virus Kai. Hey. Actually, hey. If I'm a hot virus? Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, I think this is looking pretty good. Maybe this. Yeah. All right, this is a cast shadow, so it gets a little bit of that scattering. I think that's good. Draining of abscesses is horrible. That is a pain that I do not wish upon anyone. I am so sorry. that you had to deal with that. Holy moly. Okay, so that's good, that's good. Maybe, gosh, I'm gonna darken this in here, I think. Oh yeah, now we're flying. Now we're doing it. Okay, so here's my shading. It's purely black and white. There's no color put into it. That's what I mean by black and white. So what I do now is it's all on one layer. And now I copy my flats, I put it on top, I clip it to that. And now I also copy this and I clip it to this whole thing. So everything is going to be clipped to this black and white layer. And then I go up to expression color, I go to gray, and I click the black button. And now all of this is only clipping to the black part. Okay? So now what I do is I take this top layer and I go into gradient map. I know you guys can't see this, but just you can see what it does. Okay, so hold on. Gradient map. So if I turn it blue, you will see that the shading is now all blue. You will see that there's a nice sunset to this. Actually, let me unclip it to show you what gradient map does. So gradient map assigns a color depending on the value that you have. So if it's pure black, then that will be, for example, pure black will be a very dark red, and then white will be a very light red. Or pure black will be blue, and then pure white will be yellow, a nice light yellow. Okay, so I usually like choosing, this is called sunrise purple. It comes with Clip Studio Paint, so I don't have to think about it very much. This is gradient mapping. And so what I've done here is at the very top, there's white and yellow, and at the very bottom, so the darker you go, you get into purple and pink. So right around where I have my secondary color here, you can see that that's changing, right? As I move this up and down. I know you guys can't see this, but as I move this up and down, you can see that it's changing in saturation. So I want that to be a more orangey pink rather than a purple. So I think that's looking pretty cool. I like this. And then I clip that, I give it a soft light, and then I go into hue saturation and I make just the shading on this layer here a little bit darker and a little bit maybe more saturated. That's looking pretty good to me. So visually speaking, or visually, I don't know, visual wise, right? You can now see that like hot pink kind of coming in a little bit, like right here and right here. You can see that hot pink right here. It's a really nice secondary color. I'm not a super fan of how the reds are turning out, so I'm gonna go and literally just grab the reds. I said grab the reds. I said the red. You know what? Sure. I'll take it. So I'm gonna grab those reds and I'm gonna darken them a little bit. Maybe add purple maybe to them. That looks nice. Maybe a little lighter, a little less purple. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Then I'm gonna darken the areas around in there, because I do want that secondary color to come out. Okay, that looks pretty good. And now, underneath this, we are going to add our lighting. So I want to do lighting for everything that isn't orange. So in order to do that, I'm going to grab all of my orange. She says as she did not grab all of her orange. I'm going to grab all of the orange. Is this a different orange somehow? That's crazy. Okay, so I'm going to grab my orange. and I'm gonna invert it. So now everything that I do is going to be on all of the non-orange areas. Like that. So now I'm going to add a nice, I don't know, let's do a glowy orange to everything where that orange is touching, basically. It doesn't have to be super exact. But I am picking and choosing where I want that orange to go. So then the areas that are closest to that orange get a lot of the orange. Areas that are further away get less. We're going to see how this looks. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so now I've added this as a glow. I don't know if I want to add it as glow. Overlay might be more appropriate. So before and after, there's a little bit of glow. Overlay looking pretty good. What if I do double overlay? That looks interesting. I like this. So this is a overlay with a glow on top. I'm gonna tone that down a little bit. I'm gonna tone it down just a little bit on his face here, on his cheeks. And maybe also tone it down right here. Okay, so now going back to my shading, I think my shading needs a little bit of red or orange, right? It shouldn't just be this block of red, right? Or a block of orange as it goes into this nasty looking, I don't know, blue here. So I'm going to add a little bit of red as this transition, like hotness between the two. Because he's not just red, he's like red hot, right? And the closer it's getting to some of these red hot areas, the more red I'm going to use. And then further away, I use less. Okay, that looks a lot more balanced. I already like it. Cool, cool, cool. This one on the back feels a little funky. Maybe I'll get rid of some of the orangeness back there. Because it's really not getting hit super crazy. Okay, that looks better. Okay, next, effects and rendering is what I usually call this layer that goes on top of my shading. So what this is going to do is this is going to be my layer where I put in like eye color and shading and highlights that I'm not able to achieve with the rest of the piece. So like for example, areas that are super hot are gonna have this like nice orange here, like this. And it's gonna be this I don't know, like lining almost of orange. Just showing where it's like hottest. So we have our shines and just extra definition here. Like I feel like this should be a little bit lighter, so I'm gonna add just a splash of just boop, a little bit lighter right there. Same goes for right here. And it doesn't have to be exact. It just has to be good enough. Because no one's gonna go in with a ruler and look at your artwork and go, oh man, why is that shiny there? When it shouldn't be. No one cares. No one's going to care. Okay. And then we're gonna add, I'm gonna close this down because I don't need to see him. You don't know that? If they do that, then like, who cares? If it looks good, then no one's gonna think any the wiser. Obviously, people are gonna know when, for example, if you draw the hand on the wrong side, right? People will know. People will know about that one. But are people gonna know if you forget a joint in your hand? Probably not. Probably not. You have literally drawn 2 left feet before? Me too. Okay, so my next task is looking at him. Do you think these shoes are shiny? Or are they like matte in color? Like are they textured with fabric, or are they shiny like Sonic shoes? I don't know. RoeiRiderz, are you here? Because if not, we get to make a decision. Do we make the shoes shiny? Because that would look kind of cool. It would look neat. Part of me thinks matte. I think so too, but shiny would be neat. Made the back part shiny, like this thing here. Yeah, okay. That's a good idea. I like that. So if this were shiny, then we would have a line that kind of goes in through here like this, and it follows the shape of the shoe. So if this is shiny, then we would probably see that shine hit like right here, maybe. So it's gonna be a little shiny. We're gonna do a splash of just white in there as well. I think just that is good. And then the back part of the shoe, so we're gonna reflect some of these colors here. So the colors that are reflecting off of here are going to be this red, right? So we want to make this almost like a mirror back here. So we're going to be reflecting red, a little bit of that orange heat, and then white. So we want to do this in order as well. So we have an orange mixed with gray. So we go over to gray, and then we go a little bit to the orange part. So we have orange mixed with gray, and then we have red mixed with gray. And they have white mixed with gray and a little bit of red. Have you ever listened to Donkey Kong music? Recent Donkey Kong? No. Donkey Kong in general? Yes. Donkey Kong Country has really good tunes. Oh man. The music from Brawl that was Donkey Kong was really good. That was just from a mixture of a ton of different Donkey Kongs. but I have not listened to any of the more recent, or any of the recent games music. I've heard that it slaps. I've heard it's quite good. Okay, so this is now shiny. That's not shiny. This is. So we're gonna do the same thing. Gonna put some white in here. We're gonna curve it, because that just looks fucking cool. And we're gonna do the same thing. We have orange gray, red gray, and then white gray. Let's see. David Wise, what a guy, literally killed all Donkey Kong Country soundtracks. What, killed as in good kill, or killed as in like he fucked it up? Super Princess Peach OST is pretty good. I haven't heard a single thing about that game. If I'm being completely honest, I forgot that it existed. Shit. Is it a good game? Or is it like kind of a gimmicky game? It could be both, of course. But like, is it interesting, or is it interesting because of something that happens? God, it's so vague. I hate being vague about video games. It's funny to me how Donkey Kong things have the same letters as in my username. Dark Kitty Crimson, DKC, Scarlet. Hey, how's it going? My favorite is Donkey Kong Country 3. I bet it rips. But yeah, I don't think I've ever listened to Nintendo music. No, I guess I used to listen to Metroid quite a bit. Super Metroid, the Super Metroid soundtrack is really good. I also like the Metroid Fusion soundtrack, really quite good. But I think that's like it. And that's of course like fucking old head music too. Fighting for your life? What do you mean? Is everything okay? Fighting for your life doesn't sound very okay. Yo, Metroid mentioned, the soundtrack is great. I also think like the Metroid Prime 3 soundtrack is really good. Metroid Prime 2 soundtrack is insanely interesting. I don't know if I like it, but it's obviously interesting. Let's see. Prime Hunters has a weird soundtrack. Everything sounds kind of samey, but it has a good theme to it. Giratina's theme? You know what? I do like Giratina's theme. I also think oh man, what's the god Pokemon? Arceus? Arceus theme? That fucking rips. That's really quite good. Did I pronounce it right? Arceus? I remember people having a debate over how to pronounce Arceus. Arceus? Ah, fuck. Arceus. Glastrier and Spectrier? What the fuck is a Spectrier? Is that the horse Pokemon or something? For some reason my brain says it's a horse, Kai. Call it the horse. Is that the horse Pokemon? Or something? Yeah, it is horses. Why do I fucking kills me? Why do I remember that as a horse? Okay, hold on. Hydrocity or Hydrocity? Obviously it's Hydrocity. hold on. Glastrier? Glastrier? Okay, horse. White horse. And Spectrier? Emo horse. Okay, yeah. Okay. White horse and emo horse. Gotcha. Arceus is basically a haunts. That, yeah, a lot of things are haunts, if we're being real. There's a surprising number of haunts out there. I remember when... Who here has played like Fire... Oh god, what is it called? Fire Red and Leaf Green. Who here has played that? And rather, who here has played that when it like kind of came out? When it was the hotness back in the day? You played it? You played it? Okay. Did you guys ever do the Deoxys mystery gift? Did you ever see that or do anything with that? No? Okay. So we had a GameStop in our town. And it was not easy to get to, but we had a GameStop. So I actually got the Deoxys mystery gift, and I did not know what the fuck that was, because it's not like I couldn't fucking Google it. Like it wasn't a thing, really. You just never looked up the shit that you had. And so I was just playing the game. I went over to the island, I did the puzzle, and all of a sudden, I get fucking attacked by some crazy fucking alien, and the music goes so insane, and I got so scared that I closed the game. I think to this day, my version does not have Deoxys because I got too scared and it's just stuck on the island. The music for the Deoxys fight is so intense, and you just didn't know what you were getting into. So it's just like, you think oh, maybe I'm gonna get a fucking Mew or some shit. Like, what is a Deoxys? And you just get blasted. And it's fucking terrifying. I think it's like a level 70 or something. Or maybe it's a level 50. But it's like, it was fucking scary. So yeah, that was weird. That was fun back in the day. Where you just got fucking jump scared. That was neat. Have you seen the 4-gen? 2 Arceus creates existence cutscene from the unknown temple with E4 champ Cynthia? What the fuck are you saying? What are these words, dude? What? Heart Gold Soul Silver? Oh, I never finished Heart Gold Soul Silver. Heart Gold Soul Silver was fucking cool because you had the Pokey Walker, man. I don't know exactly how. Did it have a... Hold on, let me think about it. It was like this. Okay. And maybe it had a little screen on it. Maybe like a fucking button. I don't know. And it had a clip on the back. So on the back of it, there's a little clip like this, and you could clip it on, yeah, it was the best pedometer, and I wanted to level up my fucking Pikachus and shit on it. So I would put this onto, I would go to school, okay, and this is my leg, and I'd clip that shit to my leg. And I would go up and down with my leg as I like sat in class. And if you did it right, it would count as steps. I thought that was so sick. It was dishonorable gaming. Oh, for sure. 100% dishonorable gaming. Actual just cheating. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. All right, we need to render this bad boy over here. So we need... You still have yours? I don't know where mine is. I've moved so many times since then. I don't know where mine is anymore. I hope I still have it. That was really cool. Okay. That's looking all right. I'm gonna make this a little brighter. So I still have light hitting these things. Oh, right, my cat. There. I still have light hitting these things, but it's not so hot, so it has less red in it. That's my thinking. What was your guys' first Pokemon that you were like really proud of? Like the actual Pokemon themselves. I know that sounds like maybe a weird question, but did you ever have a Pokemon that was like, this is my Pokemon. This is my boy. Quilava? You had a really special Quilava? That's cute. Quilava's pretty good. I remember I had a, the thing that evolves into Tyranitar. I can't remember what it's called. But I had that, and that was like the hardest Pokemon for some reason. Pupitar. Sorry, Pupitar. Yeah, I had a really special Pupitar, and it was just special because it was tough for me to catch, and it was the first time I'd gone into like a new zone in my Pokemon game. So it was really special to me, and it evolved into a Tyranitar, and I hated it for forever because I liked my little guy. But then he grew on me because he slapped. He was really good. And so yeah, I like my little Pupitar that evolved into Tyranitar. I really thought that was neat. So that's one of my most special Pokemon, is those bad boys. You had a Gengar called Red in Pokemon Sword. Aww. You had a Hariyama in your old Emerald save. What happened with your Is it Hariyama? Hariyama? Hariyama sounds weird, so it's probably Hariyama. The only time I ever ran into a Hariyama was from Pokemon Colosseum, where you have to catch it as like one of the dark evil Pokemon. You have to beat it up to make it good. Gotta teach them the meaning of true love by violence. That was a wild game. You swapped phones so the emulator save didn't transfer. Aw, I'm sorry. That sucks. I think my favorite would be when I got my first Gengar, and I would always call mine Kumatus. That's got a different meaning in English. It's got a completely different meaning in English. You don't want to know. Thank you. Well said. I don't know about that. Maybe you're not even talking to me. That would be hilarious. Okay, that looks pretty good. I like this. This is a good color. So now we have our base color for the pupil, which I always start off as not pure black. I like getting a little bit of color in there. And then I add in... Nice art. Nice name. Day Day Wilts. Welcome. Oh shit, double welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the kind words. Back in 2017, I found a Rapidash and Go in the wild. Tell me the significance of that. Because in my old addled brain, all I think of is, a horse. Oh, thank you. I actually will hydrate. You're new here. I will hydrate for you. Water, good. Water, delicious. Okay. But yeah, what's so special about a Rapidash and Go? Pokemon Go is fun. You can still play it. Unless you don't think it's fun anymore. In which case, I got nothing. I know people who still play it. Like, every day. So very clearly there's a community out there, right? Okay. I think... Okay, I'm gonna lighten this guy's cheeks just a little tiny bit. It's feeling a little too dark. I remember I really wanted to play Pokemon Go, but I had just the worst, just horrible, terrible, awful phone. And so I remember I had a Squirtle in my room, and it was like the catch your first Pokemon kind of thing. And I remember throwing a Pokeball and it like stuck in midair and it never caught him, and then the game crashed. I was just so devastated by this because I love Squirtle, and so I never played again. That boy is still back there, man. He's waiting for me. He's back at my old apartment. Sitting there. Actually, wait, that's kind of fucking sad. Poor Squirtle. Poor little dude. Okay, now let's do some fire. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take all of the orange. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna go and grab all of the orange, even these oranges, all of that orange there, and we're gonna make it on its own layer. So just to show you that it's its own layer. That looks fucking sick actually, but just to show you all of the oranges together on one layer here. And actually, now that I'm looking at it, I want a little bit of definition here on his tummy. So maybe a little bit of that hot light that you can barely see, but it's there. And then just a little bit of definition right on the bend of his tummy. And maybe a little bit underneath too. Also, Kai, this is insane. Oh, thank you. I'm trying very hard. It's commission quality, man. That's what these high roller events are about, dog. Okay, let's lighten this. I'm not liking that color. Okay, that's better. That's a lot better. Okay. So now, orange time. I'm going to copy that, put it on top of itself, okay? And do we have a fire direction from your reference? No, not really. Okay. So things that are further away, I'm going to make darker and more toward red and pink. So we'll have like pink over here, maybe, as it cools down. And then we have like a section of red, maybe here, maybe a darker red actually. Darker red. And then we go into orange, which is our base color. And then we go yellow. So let's have a little bit of like yellow streaking along the inside. Whoops. Okay, something like that perhaps. A little bit of yellow maybe here as well. Okay. Let's do some yellow at the tips of his ears because that's kind of cute. And then yellow up here as well, just for definition. And this is going to be a little bit further away from us, so we're going to color that red in the back. And it's fire, so it's okay that it's a little bit messy. Make his actual body a bit more yellow. Yeah, okay, sure. Then we could have the heat, right, coming from his actual body. Okay. And then we have just a little bit of definition of the brow. Okay. And so my idea is we're going to paint these colors in literally like as if we're taking fire to him specifically. I have no idea how it's going to turn out, but we're going to find out. We're going to figure out what it does together. Let's have a little bit of that red breaking in here as well. Okay, and I think this pink should maybe be a little bit... Oh, what about purplier? That looks cool. Okay. Okay, now let's add a little bit of like light and white. So we want areas upon which to focus. So that would be maybe like this eye ridge here, maybe tips of the ears, the hair. And then Courtney is perfection. What do you mean by Courtney? Who's Courtney? Unless you mean Courtenay, the city, near Vancouver on Vancouver Island. In which case, yeah, that's pretty gosh darn perfect. I remember when I wanted to commission you for my birthday? This is exactly what I had in mind. Well, you are very lucky. Courtney is a member of Team Magma. Is she hot? Not joke because Team Magma, but is she hot? Because she's on Team Magma. I hope she is. She is? Oh, that's hilarious, actually. Very funny. That's dangerous logic. Is it? Is it dangerous? Or is it hilarious? Okay, so we have our base colors here. Now, let's take let's do oil paintbrush. Let's see what that looks like. That looks kind of cool. Now we're blending things. We're gonna add a little bit, oops, of motion in here too. So let's do some sweeping, because this is fire, right? Here, I can DM you her art. Okay, hold on. Oh, she's cute. Oh, she's cute. What is this, this fabric here? It's so familiar. This is super adorable. I don't know if I like this art very much. So silhouette-wise, it's not very strong. So by silhouette, I mean, how can I show this? other direction. So really, really bad silhouette. But so this is like the dark, all right, and this is the light. It's hard to tell what she's doing. It's not a very good pose silhouette wise. I don't know what's going on here with the arm. Uh, it doesn't feel great, but she's still really cute. But yeah, you have a Team Magma look. What do you mean by a look? Like that you go out in public and you're like, yes, me, Team Magma. Is that what you mean by look? In real life? Oh no! The pose is for both people, they form an M. Ah, okay. Alright, okay. So there's context here. Alright. Halloween / cosplay? Oh. That sounds fun. I want to focus on the hair in the back and on the head first. And then I could focus on the rest of the body. Okay. So now, how often do people do cosplay? I don't know how many of you guys cosplay in here. So this is me asking. Do you guys cosplay? And if so, what, like, do you go to conventions? Do you do it just at home? You don't need to show me. I believe you. You never have? What stopped you? Or slash, do you want to? You don't have a sewing machine? You can technically do cosplay without a sewing machine, but it is a lot more building rather than sewing, of course. But yeah, there's like glues that you can use now that allow you to basically sew pieces of fabric together, which is kind of cool. It's a little expensive, but it is very useful if you do not have a sewing machine. So if you're interested, you should look that up. I go to cons to film cosplayers and make music videos with the footage. That's cool. That's very cool. Are cons really smelly, or is that folklore? I assume wherever you go that has people, you're gonna run into people who are smelly. That being said, I actually think a lot of convention goers are pretty clean. If someone is dressing up, they're probably pretty hygienic. But, you know, what do I know? Yeah, it's card game tournaments and like Smash tournaments. Like video game tournaments and Smash tournaments. Those are stinky. Those are super stinky. Bless. I remember a couple years ago there was I don't know, it wasn't really a news article. It was like a PSA from one of the Smash tournaments, like, I don't know, maybe down in Los Angeles or something, that was like, please wash yourselves before coming. We can give you deodorant, but please try to supply your own. Thank you. Ah, my people. My town does not have a fabric store. Do you have extra clothes? You could, I mean, you know, you do whatever you want, but you could also do cosplay using recycled clothes. I always think that's like super cool. Oh, Oyama? Oyama Black? I don't know what Oyama Black is. Maybe it's Obama? But we know he's black. What do you mean? Everyone knows that guy's black. That's not cosplay, that's just Obama. Oh, the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh. Do you think they named Obama after the Yu-Gi-Oh card? This is a joke, by the way. I don't want you guys thinking I'm any dumber than I am actually am. Because I'm not, you know, I'm not like a super smart person. But I do know that Obama was born before Yu-Gi-Oh! Ah, you do not know the Oyamas? Do not look them. Alright, well now I have to look them up. Oyama? Yu-Gi-Oh! What am I looking at? What is this? Huh. You know, I think I'm gonna cut to 3 minutes of ads. See you guys in 3 minutes. Um, gonna take a break. See you guys in 3 minutes. Ad time. Beep. Go brush your teeth. Go water your cat. Go drink water, of course. Guys, what the hell is this? You just got here? Maybe you're not gonna get ads? But like, bro, what am I looking at? I don't know if I even want to put this onto stream. I don't like what I see. So I'm gonna look away. 3 minutes of ad break to pay for the therapist after seeing the Oyamas. Yeah. Yeah, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I am not a Yu-Gi-Oh fan because I just don't know fucking shit about Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. But I really love and respect the art direction of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they just make shit. Like there's no like underlying theme of Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. You could like have just this cat plushie and it's like bam, yep, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. I think that's cool. It's very forward thinking, honestly. I think it's neat. Yeah, I'm not gonna show the Oyamas. It is Twitch TOS safe, but it's almost on the edge. And it's like slightly weird. So I'm not gonna take the risk. I don't want someone's mom to get upset at me. Which has yet to happen, by the way. I have yet to get any angry messages from parents. So that's good. I'm doing good as a Twitch streamer. I'm doing it. The lore is that they're useless bastards that intrude on the field and make their stinky presence known. Yeah, they also definitely, there's like, I don't know, in Japanese folklore there is some sort of oni that's like that. They're just stinky oni. I don't know what to call them. It's like a thing. So I do like that. I think that's very interesting. I'm not saying I like the stinky oni, I'm saying from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Perspective, I do like that. Imagine a heavyset guy, painted in black, in that outfit, playing DDR. That sounds good. That sounds dope. Good morning from the down under. Hello! Infectious Pink! Hi. How you doing today? Hopefully good. How is this your first message in here? How is that? I could have sworn that you've talked in here before. How is Australia this fine day? I was watching, speaking of Australia, I was watching Australian MasterChef. That shit rips. It's way better than the US one. How come no one ever told me? It's so much better. Let's see. Well, darn it, it's 10K. It's not usually 10K. Thank you. it's usually 500 points. Today is a day where whoever enters in and doesn't win loses all of the points that they entered in with, which is going to be hilarious, by the way. Also, let me just clear this out, by the way. Since this is the only piece I'm doing today, I am going to clear out everyone who has entered in. So, goodbye. Goodbye to, and thank you for generously donating your points to me. High risk, high reward. The gamble giveth and the gamble taketh away. Bossere Kira, don't you dare enter in right now. I'm gonna refund you because I'm going to assume that was as a joke. Okay? Pausing redemptions. Everyone is losing their points. Tomac, goodbye. Chanel Weaver, thank you for the points. Shadow, hi, welcome. Welcome, thank you for the follow. Everyone here who has entered into the raffle, usually I give this stuff back. And Coffee Text, goodbye. Sonic Sword, goodbye. Nightcapped, goodbye. Infectious, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm too poor to lose. Why does your reference just to have an ass? What, huh? Goodbye, X, and Ragus, Talius, S1010X, Mike J. Murdoch, Zetra, Exo, E-Beta, Infinite Azure, Unknown Skull, Maddie Moose, Into Deeps, Loot Mix, Duskspringer, Nikki, JL Draws, Frozen Flake, Zaki, Azure Arcane Arts, Hecklejack, Dale the Goose. Oh my god, this is so many people who've lost so many points. You can't redeem multiplier right now. I'm deleting all of you. This is the last piece I'm doing today. You've lost. Vesper Coffee, Julia, Zan, Jeannie, Technic Sky, Piglin Arts, Kenny Arcamponi, Ken, Kidge, Surging Dragon, Bumblebeena, and Avian. Thank you for playing. Goodbye. Thanks for the points. Thank you. I'm never playing high rolling. But what if you win? Like the way RoeiRiderz has won today. Because then you get a full commission piece for free. For free. Points that you get by sitting here for free. There's no money involved with this. Literally at all. Just pride. Just your pride. Not everyone can pay for a commission piece. That's why this is actually kind of valuable. We should have a prediction while it was up. What for what? But yeah, not everyone can afford a commission. And I want to encourage people to come hang out and look at art and whatnot. The high roller is pretty much just for memes. Because everybody wanted to have some crazy high risk, high reward gambling thing. You do not need to join in at all. I'm sad I can't afford commissions right now. Then my raffles are good, baby. The raffles are the way to go. So for those of you who are new here, which there might be a few of you who are new, I do free art raffles every weekend. A lot of people join in, so the chances of winning are a lot less than the high roller, of course, but you get free art just by sitting here, being pretty, and entering in. That is literally it. There's no catch. That is it. It also helps manage the amount of points in the community and rewards old-timers. Absolutely. I want the people who have been here for a long time and maybe who have been a little bit less lucky, right? To have something to use their points for. That was really hard for me to say. So you can use those points, gamble, and get rewarded for sitting around and being here and hanging out with me for so long. Next time, just pick 3 people to put on the wheel? Nah. Nah. I'm glad that I'm your friend. Thank you for calling me your friend. That means a lot. Am I pretty? You? Roman? Ahem. You're beautiful. You should just make a big Kim. That's like a Kim Cannon nuke that's the size of the screen. Maybe... I think a lot of people have enough points to where that would go off constantly. What does your OC look like? Me? Mine? My OC? I like the idea of a Kim nuke. I'm gonna be completely real. I do like that idea a lot. I wonder how I'd do it. I could probably have effects and stuff. Thank you. I could probably have effects and stuff. That would be pretty neat. I could literally blow up the screen. We could have like 1 per screen. Or stream, sorry. Thank you, thank you. Are you trying to honk me off the screen? You can't do that. That's bad behavior. I'm too strong. Yeah, you guys don't got it in ya. You guys don't got it in ya. I'm too strong. Yeah, that's what I thought. You guys did it once recently, where you literally blasted me off the screen. That was good. But I don't think you guys got it in yet. You can't do it again. Nice shot. There's no cooldown on it, so it's possible.
Symbiotic link established. You improved.
You can't honk it, you gotta Kim it? You think so? Only Kim? Kim's expensive though. Nice. Yeah. You gotta time it. You gotta team up, man. You can't just have 1 person doing it. You gotta have like 4 people do it at the same time. I'm too strong for you.
Hello there.
I'm too strong. Yeah, that's what I thought. I also love the Kaya and the Monster Energy. Ah, yeah, let me show you her. There. So the one on the bottom is my girl Kai, and the one on the top who's keeping us here is they belong to Melko Drakes. They are, I think their name is literally dog. I love them. The little tail waggle is super cute. I love the little tail wags. They are hanging on for their dear lives. I appreciate it. Oh, hold on. No. There. I think it's super cute. And it allows me to drink. Delicious. Delicious. Okay, let's have a little bit of the fire being lighter along the outside of this leg, like this. We're gonna blend this a little bit here. This is looking pretty good so far. What do you guys think? And more importantly, RoeiRiderz, you're the guy. What do you think? You like it? Thank you, thank you. Also, I don't even think I said hi to you. Azure Arcane Arts, how you doing today? Absolutely fire. 2 points for a pun. Very good. No pun intended. -2 points. I don't care if I lose my points. They have no monetary value. It is purely just for memes. So if you're not into it, then that's fine. These streams can be just for you to gain extra points through predictions. And of course, just, you know, sitting here looking pretty. You do not need to enter into every stream. And that's okay. This is just for those gambling freaks out there. Those who love to gamble. Okay, how are we feeling about this? This feels a little, like, down here. Feels a little, desaturated, I think. So I'm gonna grab just that, I think. And I'm gonna try to saturate it with a more red pink, I think. Okay. Dat Otter, your name is Pink? Has it always been pink? I don't think it has. You look good in pink, man. Okay, how does that look? That's a little better. Which otter? That one. And I think, let's see, that looks good, that looks good. I'm gonna maybe lighten this up just a little bit. No. I think that looks okay. I'm a Twitch baby. How do you do that? Do what? I can answer any questions that you have. I just need to know the context. How do you do what? Change the color of your name? Oh gosh, I don't know. I haven't needed to change the color of my name in forever. Otter, how do you do it? If you want to explain, of course. It's easy, okay, but how do you do it? Let's see, filter, we're gonna blur this. It's in chat identity, and then it's on the left next to the chat box. I love how so many people are commenting trying to help out, but like 2 people are actually helping. The rest of them are just memeing. Let's see, let me Google. How to change name color on Twitch. To change your name color on Twitch, this is one of the images. Okay. So, this is not my screenshot, but you go into your settings, and then apparently under profile, I'm guessing profile, it doesn't have to be Prime Gaming, I'm going to assume. It's here. And I can even double check right now. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, no, don't play myself. Oh, jeez. Don't play myself. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Ah. Okay. All right, let's try that again, but not scuffed. Okay. All right. We got the site muted this time. Hell yeah. Okay, so boo boo boo. I don't care about Prime Gaming. Let's look at profile. No. Let's look at Gosh, how do you do it? Did it happen? It did happen. All right, well, as long as you figured it out, then I don't need to learn. I already have the perfect color for my name, I think. Imagine following XQC. Do I follow him? I don't think I do. Gosh, I hope I don't. But I'm glad you found it. Okay, so we have glow on the eyes. Okay, okay. And now for my favorite and least favorite part is coloring the line art. So let's make, let's just start out with all of the fiery bits I'm gonna turn into just this super saturated yellow for right now. And I'm going to go around and separate which of the parts are fiery and which parts are not fiery. I hate doing this because it's tedious, but it looks so good in the end that I feel obligated to do it, is changing and working with the line art color. It has really given my artwork a nice sense of depth in a way that I'm not able to achieve with just shading alone. It's really cool. Thank you for the boop, Kenny Arkenpony. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Dat Otter, are you here right now? I have a question for you. My question is, would you like to play Wildgate tonight? I want to learn how to contribute more to the ship, and you are an excellent teammate, and I want to have you with my crew. Awesome. Thank you. I look forward to pirating the space. Yay! So for those of you who are unfamiliar, Wildgate is a Sea of Thieves meets, I don't know. It's, you just steal shit from other people and you try to win the game. And it's really cool. Big 10 out of 10. So if you like, see, it's not Lethal Company, no. It is, you pilot a ship and there are 4 other ships. And you do your best to find the artifact, and once you've found the artifact, you can leave, basically. It's like extraction shooter meets Sea of Thieves. And it's really, really fun. You can board other people's ships and take their stuff, and you can destroy their whole crew. If you're interested in none of those things, you can wander around in space and find loot for your team. It's really fun. It's a genuinely really fun time. And if you're not into any of that, you can pilot the ship. You can be the ship mom and take care of the ship and make sure it's not on fire. And when you inevitably bump into shit in space, you can heal it. It's really fun. I highly recommend giving it a shot. It's on Steam. And you and 3 more of your friends can all pirate the space together and find loot, and just it's just a good time, man. I don't think I'm very good at it, but I'm gonna get good. And yes, pirates, you wander around and you find things that you want and you take them. And if there's another team out there that has taken the item that you want, you can go over onto their ship and literally wrest it from their fucking hands. Probably kill them in the process. It is fun. Or you can just sneak aboard and just steal their shit. It's awesome. It's called going to the grocery store. Watch this drive. Same fucking vibes. It's really fun. I highly recommend it. That game has my attention for right now. That and fucking Hearthstone, dude. Stupid Hearthstone. Stupid sexy Hearthstone. I can't get away from that game. They make it worse every season, and I keep coming back. Did you ever try Balatro? No, it doesn't honestly interest me, which is weird because I thought it would. But no. You're in the Blizzard death loop? I don't think I am. I don't spend money on any of the Blizzard games that I do play, which is Heroes of the Storm, dead game, and Hearthstone, which is alive for some reason. So I don't know. And there's like no loot boxes that I'm interested in. I play the free modes on everything because I think that's way more interesting. I'm just not interested in spending money on Blizzard shit. Ugh. You became addicted? You didn't think it would get you? Maybe I should try it sometime. I don't know. Maybe I should try it for anniversary stream. You can watch me struggle with Balatro. You can backseat the shit out of me while I try to play Balatro. I've never really played any games like Balatro, I think. Balatro seems pretty unique. Like, I don't know, the closest thing is like shotgun roulette or whatever the fuck it's called. Buckshot roulette? Backshot roulette? That's kind of close-ish, maybe. Because it's a game and you alter your states of being and alter your chances on things, but it's not really the same thing. I don't know. I don't think I've played anything like it. Anniversary Fortnite stream? Dog, I don't want to play Fortnite. Fortnite does not interest me at all. Call me a hater, I guess. I want the old Fortnite, dog. And even then, it wasn't like super fun. I just like playing until literally there just wasn't anyone left, and then we would just leave. Okay, that is good, and so now I want to do the... Let me see if I can do that. So I want the hat and other yellow bits. So the hat is yellow, right? And then we have the jacket, and then we have the red bits. Okay, so then red bits. Oh, also skin. Okay. We have the skin color, which I guess I'll just do this. And you'll see why I'm doing this, why I'm separating everything out. I feel like the fingers on the left arm. Oh yeah. You'll see what I'm about to do here. You'll see. I'm nowhere near done. This is just me showing where I want to put color and separating everything out. Trust. Okay, so that's the skin color, and then we have the reds and yellows. So we're gonna do, let's see, maybe a darkish red just to start off here. What else is red? This is red. But yeah, right now I'm just outlining or masking, I guess, the areas that I want to have separated and layered for coloring. Okay, that's good, that's good. This is silver and white here. I don't know if I want to do the silver differently. I think this will be fine for now. And then we have the dark layer for like the jacket and stuff, which would be all of this. Okay. And then we also have hat. Hat is yellow, right? I think. Let me look at the reference. Yes, hat is yellow and white. So let's do some yellow and then yellow in the back. And then white, which will be, I don't know, let's do that like a nice light pink for the white. Okay. That's looking okay. This is the most time-consuming part. Out of the whole thing, I swear. That can be... oh gosh. This can be that color. The color of the fire. Okay. So now we're gonna go in and let's start from the fire. We're now gonna highlight and define each of these fiery bits using this yellow as a place to start. So we're gonna have a slightly brighter yellow. Oh man, that's way too bright. A brighter yellow for these like super hot spots like this. And then we're gonna have an orange for the places that need a little bit more definition, like right here. And anywhere that overlaps like that is going to have some sort of light and darkness, so we can tell that little bit apart. Okay, and as this goes into his head further, we're going to make it darker too. So let's do a dark red like this. We can maybe even go even darker with that red. Oh, where's my yellow? We need these eyes to be colored as well. Okay. So for lightness, let's see, we have the tips of the ears. Anywhere else? Anywhere else? No, not really. Maybe the knees. And we have orange, and then we have the dark. So with a big old brush, I go in, and I just make sure that contrast is there, that you can actually see what all of the bits are. The bee's knees? Hell yeah. How you doing, boss sir? And yeah, as I said before, the overlap here, I'm going to make sure that that's defined. Groggy, allergies going haywire. My allergies are acting up today too. I don't get it. I don't get it. And so I think in this area here, we'll go even darker. But we'll give that another pass in a little bit. So see how the character is like literally taking shape now? That you can actually see more of what I am intending with these shapes? I think it's kind of cool. This is tedious, but it's so cool. The reward for it and it working well is so good that I feel obligated to do this work every time. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. All right, now we're gonna go in and we're gonna apply this dark orange all the way over here. I'm gonna cut some of that yellow in, darken that so we can see it. Okay, and now we're gonna go really dark, so like a super dark, let's go like a dark purple. And I'm gonna go around the eyes because I feel like the eyes should be super intense. I want to have people focus on those eyes. So the higher the contrast that you have in your work, the more people will be looking at that spot. So like areas of high contrast will draw people's eyes more. I want people to look at his face. I want this to be defined over here. I'm gonna push that back more visually because we don't care about that arm. Maybe here. Yeah, that looks good. And down here, and then near the tip, I think. Okay. 1. Done. Next we have... Thank you. Next we have these fleshy little bits here. This shouldn't be too hard. There's only 2 areas here. So I'm gonna go... it looks pretty light already, so I'm gonna have a darker and I'm gonna have a super dark. So darker... and then a super dark. Just to make all of these little bits stand out. I may even want to go even darker. It's like underneath the chin right here. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. And then we have the reds and the shoes. Okay. So I'm gonna go darker, and that seems okay for a light. There's a little bit of overlap here. Gonna get rid of that. Okay. So we have the darker here for the overlap, and let's have an even darker for like the crazy crevices here. And we have our shoes. And I'm not only just adding stuff where the dark is to make it darker, I'm also making sure that the contrast is there, that we can tell all the little bits and pieces apart from each other, that things are not blending in. Some things will probably still blend in regardless, but this is just step one. Step one of like two, basically, to help define all of these individual little areas. Okay, now let's do something with this gray. Since the gray here is supposed to be kind of shiny, I'm going to make it a little bit special too. Yeah, okay, I like that. So we have a dark for the gray, and then we have a lighter, which is over here, and then we have like a reflective in the back. Tedium. I wish I had a tool that would just do this automatically, but I don't. Do I separate out the whites? That does look kind of cool like that. Okay, and then there's a little bit of gray on the bottom. I'm gonna make it like a hotter gray than the one that was up here. Oh yeah. Then we have our darks. You think you're gonna head to bed? Alright, I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. This is looking fire, you're looking fire. But also, thank you. Every one of my art fight attacks has this. This is why it took me so long to do art fight. It's because I did this for every single art fight piece that I did. Every single one of them. It's so stupid. So dumb. Thanks, I liked my art fight stuff, but golly, I was a big goofball. Okay, that's looking done. Now for the next part, which is the jackets and stuff. Yeah, if it's 3 a.m. for you, go to bed. Get the heck out of here. Go get rest. You have a big week ahead of you. I can sense it. I can smell it from here. I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. If you're ever up for a normal-ass art trade, oh man. I've really been wanting to do art trades lately. I shouldn't. I will let you know. I still want to draw your characters. I am bummed that I didn't get to because art fight was just hard on me. It was hard on everybody, but you know what I mean. Art fight kicked my freaking butt. Oh, of course, yes. Why do you think I was asking you for references for your characters? But yes, really. I like your characters a lot. I think they're really cool. And they're also like... God, I'm really bad at describing things like this. They're also like really real. Like they're not just perfect. They have flaws, like visual flaws, and that's really charming, and I really like it. They're like they're people. Actual people. I just think it's neat. Yeah, they're grounded. And there's nothing wrong with, like, having an OC who is Shadow's brother, and every time he eats an orange, he goes Super Saiyan. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's also something really charming in having a character who is afraid of spiders to the point where she cries. I like that. I get that. That makes sense. I respect it. I love the characters that work at Starbucks for minimum wage, and they just really secretly want to punch their boss. I like that. I get it. Not everything has to exist in some crazy life or death, like have to save the world kind of thing. I think it's really neat when things deviate from that and you create like this slice of life character almost. I think that's just really cool. And Scarlet, your characters do that for me. You have these characters that I want to see go to the fucking store. Like, that's what I want to see them do. What happens if they get their order wrong in a cafe? How do they react? You know what I mean? I just think it's neat. And again, there's nothing wrong with the alternative. One of my characters is like the guardian of the Chaos Emeralds, and she is like basically God. Like, I think that's cool. But also, I have a character who just works as a henchman and does like mechanical. Oh man, I don't know what to call it. She does like mechanical line work. Like she's just production line. Like that's it. I think that's charming. Not every henchman goes out and makes a difference. Some henchmen just stay behind and make sure the robots are made correctly. I love yapping about OCs. I do. I really honestly do. This is why Art Fight was so fun for me also, is I got to just sit and vibe and see people's characters. And that was really cool. It's a rarity for me to get to just see someone's character and see all their information and go, huh, do I want to draw that? Like normally I don't have the choice to do so. And I don't know, that was just really cool for me. Art Fight was really special. I'm excited for next year. I'm really excited for next year. Razor says, I've been sitting here and I fell asleep in my chair. One nap later and you've gotten all this shading done. Was your nap good? Did you have a good nap? I hope you did. Was it restful? I don't know. So, Tomac, my VTuber self, right, is immortal. That's the whole shtick with her. Is she's immortal. She's undead. She's immortal. However, she's pretty jazzed about it because that means she gets to make art forever. Yeah, her friends are gonna die, but you know what? Everyone dies. She's not a hater. She doesn't hate her friends. Obviously, she's gonna miss them. But at the same time, you get to draw forever. You get to do the thing that you love literally infinitely. That's pretty rad. You never see vampires talking about that. They always go, "Ah, my friends, they are dead. Oh, woe is me." But I'm over here exactly. I got that Sigma grind set, okay? I'm immortal and I'm gonna get so good at drawing feet. It's gonna be insane. Okay, that all looks good. This all looks good. All right. Now for some, thank you. Now for some forced definition, meaning I'm gonna go in with a big brush and make sure that the things that I want to stand out are really standing out. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. Honestly, the feet look pretty nice. The shoes and whatnot, I like the reflections down here. That looks pretty neat. You're gonna go eat orange cake? Oh, that sounds good. Fucking orange cake. Enjoy. Have good orange cake. Okay, and I'm gonna set this to, let's try overlay. What's overlay do? That's pretty good. I like that a lot. Overlay looking fire. Man, I drink a monster, but I'm wicked tired. I heard, and I think I might have discussed this with you. I'm not sure. My memory is bad. I'm a bajillion years old. That's like an ADHD thing. I'll drink a monster and I'll be like, oh man, I'm fucking beat. Is this ADHD? What the? Yeah, I didn't think that I fell into the ADHD category until that started happening. And I'm thinking to myself like, okay, wait. Ooh. I kind of do have some of the tendencies. So I don't know. I don't know. So at some point I want to go and get myself diagnosed or not diagnosed because I want to know. I want to know if I've been living on hard mode for a little bit. I want to know. Exactly. Free healthcare. Exactly. I could just go and ask. God, Canada's rad. Canada's so fucking cool. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think I want a little bit darker over here. A whole monster? A whole monster. Free healthcare in this greedy world? Canada, baby. Canada. Oh, Canada. This place rips, man. It's awesome here. I don't know why Americans don't like it. And obviously I don't mean every American. A lot of Americans love Canada. But yeah, a lot of Americans also fucking hate Canada. Which I do not get. Canada's cool. As an American who moved to Canada, it's pretty awesome here. A lot of Americans can't find Canada on the map. That's maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's greed. Yeah, but it's also like non-billionaires. Like my parents, they fucking hate Canada. They absolutely hate it. But No Child Left Behind? Oh my god. What a horrible thing that was. Oh, let's just have everyone pass everything. It doesn't matter if they actually know anything. Just pass them. That was crazy. No Child Left Behind was insane. Oh, you have some sort of learning disorder? That's fine. You can go through. You don't need to learn. So for those of you who don't know, No Child Left Behind was very, very layman's. Um, it was where schools were given money based on how many students passed a particular set of curriculum. So instead of teaching kids how to actually do math and stuff, they taught kids how to pass tests, as in literally memorize these answers. It doesn't matter what they mean. And then on top of that, if you got close enough, or if you were in a spot and your school needed more funding, they would just say, "Oh, check this out. You've passed. Don't worry about it. You've passed." You go, "Oh, so I don't need to learn stats?" And they would go, "Nope. You go to the next level. Next grade, let's go." And so then you would go to like 5th grade, and they would go, "Okay, so you need stats. What's going on?" And you wouldn't know how to do fucking anything at all. And so you sat there confused as shit because you really needed to take that second year. You really needed to go back and learn that stuff. But that doesn't matter. It was crazy. So for me, I was very like school oriented. I was really good at memorizing. I was really good at like taking tests, and I was really, whatever. But because I was like smart, I never learned how to study for anything because I didn't need to. And so I wound up going to college and university, and I had to like go and learn how to study because I started failing everything because I didn't know how to do school. So that was really hard. And apparently that's super common. That, yeah, if you were a gifted kid, you were just left behind. Oh, they know how to take tests. It doesn't matter if they actually know anything. Let them pass. They could just take the test whenever they want. Doesn't matter. It was stupid. That sounds worse than Germany's school system. This was a new, at the time, American thing that they had implemented. And it absolutely screwed over my generation of kids. Among other things, of course. But by golly, that was awful. That was stupid. And then going through and like going to college past all of that is impossible. NHCDD, hi, welcome. Good to see you. So yeah, crazy. You got screwed over by COVID. COVID was also really bad. There's like a whole generation of kids now who they like just had free schooling and didn't learn anything for like 2.5 years because of COVID. So they're like 2.5 years compounding behind on school, and they were just pressed forward because of that. Well, not because of that, but they were like pressed forward past where they were actually supposed to be learning wise, and instead of going back and relearning it, schools just said, "Oh, you go on to the next grade. It doesn't matter." And now you have a bunch of kids out there who have like no idea how to do basic arithmetic because of COVID. It's wild. Absolutely wild. I don't know what the solution is. I'm not an education person, right? But I don't know, like, you keep them in school for longer? But then at that point, you're spending, instead of them graduating when they're like 17 or 18 or something like that, like, they're gonna be graduating when they're 21 from high school? That's insane. Because they turned off their cameras and did jack shit for 2 to 3 years? Dog, they're kids. I hate to be a shitter, but they're kids. Like, man, that sucks. It's not their fault. Their teachers didn't know how to use the fucking webcam. They didn't have anything set up, for how to do, like, online learning. It was not set up. It didn't exist. So, yeah, the kids got absolutely screwed. 100%. They didn't deserve that. And yet they got pushed forward with it. They were told, all right, you're gonna graduate. And now you have a whole bunch of people who are out there just chilling and they don't know how to do just stuff. Sucks. When that happens, it's your fault? No. Nope. It's on the schools. 100% on the schools. 100%. Because you have to keep in mind, like, these kids also do not probably have parents at home. Or if they do have parents at home, now they are not working. And that's stress, extra stress. And then what about the kids who get abused at home, right? Now they're stuck at home with their abusers during the school day. Yeah, they're fucking cooked. That sucks. So is it on the kids for not being able to pay attention during school? No. During COVID? No. It's just impossible. Everything is stacked against them. It's just nuts. They have my total and complete sympathy. It is very unfortunate. I was in university during COVID, and I'm a grown ass adult, and I even had like difficulty with my classes, and I loved my classes. So I can't imagine how tough it would have been if I were a fucking teenager. That would have been impossible. Literally impossible. I honestly hate that I had a realization overnight last night where I realized my parents always shoved off my interests because they were immature. I am so sorry. I can definitely relate to that. I'm also glad that you have found a lovely community and you've harbored a lovely community of people around who you actually are. So I think that's awesome. And I know I'm going over time. I'm almost done with this. And I want this to look absolutely spectacular. All right, a little bit maybe on the underside of the nose. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's see what else. What else could we do? We could do, so let's do a fiery background. Maybe something dark and red? Maybe. Something like this. Because then we can have a glow. Let me see if I can grab my fire layer. And do a literal glow. Maybe put that behind him and then give it a maybe more. Let's try this. Oh yeah, that's looking a lot better. I want this guy to like really almost bleed out of his lines. So, oh. Nice. Oops. Sick. Hell yeah. That's the glow I was looking for. That's it, baby. So now, because I've separated out the orange, right, from everything, you have this. I've also Gaussian blurred this as well, but because it was separated, literally all of the orange is now like bleeding into the non-orange. So you can see, like if you pay attention to right here, right, you can see that it's now glowing as if the light is coming from behind him. Oh, that's so cool. That's very, very neat. Hell yeah. Zama! Hello, Zama. How's it going? Yeah, this is looking pretty neat. Okay. Let's also do some specks and cinders. So, how can I do that? I have a debris brush that I really enjoy. Let me see if I can find that. Okay, so let's put some debris behind him, because he is fiery, right? And fire has cinders. So I'm gonna give him some dust here and there. Thank you. Very cool. You came back from San Francisco? Is San Francisco a big trip for you, or is that just like a normal day of going to the city? I really like San Francisco. Impossible to park. Great food. I love Fisherman's Wharf. Going shopping sucks. Those are my... That's my feedback on... on San Francisco. You're in the Bay Area, so it's not far? Okay, right on. It's a really nice area. I'll make fun of the Bay Area from time to time, but also they have like really great bakeries, and it's just an overall really fun time. So I've always liked going. It's a BART trip, nice. BART's cool. Goes everywhere. BART, if you're unfamiliar, is like, think of a subway train system that goes literally anywhere that you would want to go. That is BART. BART is useful. Okay, do we have a little bit of glow on these? Because it doesn't really look like it. Maybe the blur was too big? Yeah, it was too big. Okay, that's a little bit of glow. That's pretty cool. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that some of these don't stand out quite as much as others. Because not all cinders are going to be right up in front, or not all, I don't know what to call this, glowy sparkles are going to be right up in front. Some of them will be in the back. So this is me simulating them being in the back. Bay Area Rapid Transit, of course. BART has a blue sky. Do they do the like updates and stuff? The Vancouver Transit also does that. It's pretty cool. Right on. Thinking darker would look cool. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay, and then last but not least, we have our sparkles. This is just to add extra texture. It makes it kind of feel like it's paper or something. Let's see, is that good enough? We could do a little more. So see these sparkles here? I'm gonna lower it so it just feels like it's just popping up. Just barely visible. And I'm gonna add some in the back. So that the air almost feels hot around him. Okay. I think we're done. Oh, right. What's that brush called? It's called tone scraping. It's from the very first issue of Clip Studio Paint. So you will have to go into the Clip Studio Paint asset library and go pick it up. It's a free brush. It came with the program originally. But yes, it is called tone scraping. is very cool. Big 10 out of 10. I love this brush a lot. Let's also do a little bit of color correction, huh? So color correction, I'm going up to... You do fire really well. Thank you. I love fire. Because you get to go crazy with it. So right now I'm doing level correction. So I'm making my mid-tones a little bit lighter, and I'm making my dark tones a little bit darker. So I know it's a really small difference. But this is the before, and this is the after. Really subtle, but it's there. You recall Amber? Yeah, I still like that piece too. Okay, and then just for fun, what would a gradient map look like? Ah, nice. Okay, so we see the glows, right? This is the dark, this is the light. Just looking at your full piece once it's done and seeing it just in black and white, you can see what areas you did well, what areas you didn't do so well. So like right here, I think it's a little bit muddied. So maybe I could lighten that up. Maybe I could lighten that up a little bit. Thank you. And then just for shits and giggles, that looks cool as shit. That looks really... Oh man, that's cool looking. I wonder if I can put some of that into here. I love gradient map, man. So I'm taking that gradient map and I'm kind of pushing it into the full piece. Okay, and also I saw that this was kind of a problem area right here. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to change it. Let's see. So everything that is a darker orange, I'm making into a lighter orange, and everything that's in, you know, you get me. This music reminds me of Celeste. Just a little tiny bit. Okay. Is that easier to read? I'm going to add a little bit more white here. Okay, so now that will stand out a little bit more. Cool. All right, signature, and then we're done. Just gonna put that off to the side. Beep. There we have it. I really hope you like my work here, RoeiRiderz, whenever you happen to see this. And now I can save. Let's go and raid someone. Who can we raid? We can raid Bia. Bia is streaming. RoeiRiderz is streaming. Oh. And doing art. We're raiding RoeiRiderz. 100%. Good one, good one. So this is /raid RoeiRiderz. We love RoeiRiderz. Let's give her some love. And yeah, thank you guys so much for spending the day with me. Thank you for watching me do art. It was a really fun time. Thank you for being patient with me. I really appreciate it. Send some love over to RoeiRiderz. I'm gonna go hang out with her in her chat as well. Also, if you want extra points, come along with the raid. Go give her a follow. Raid message, Apple raid from Kai. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's have the raid message be Apple raid from Kai. Let's do it. Let's see. You know what rhymes with Kygus? Rygus. Ah, I like it. I like it. She's also doing some banger art, so I'm super excited. All right, so for the rest of your guys' week, make sure you eat well, sleep well, take care of yourself, okay? Rest if you need to, get sleep, etc. I will see you guys later. Bye bye. Bye bye.